I'm live and it's Friday night. So glad to see everybody here. Hope you guys had a great day today. Hope you guys are having a great night so far, and hopefully we can make it great for the rest of it. Guys, I have a couple things to talk about tonight. I found something very disturbing to me, and I thought it would be interesting to go over with you guys. So that's what I'm going to do. Any reason I can find to hang out with these beautiful people here is a reason for me. Can't wait. Come on in, guys. Grab your coffee, grab your drinks, grab your tea, whatever you got. Have a seat. Let's talk. Let's hang out. See you there in a moment. Bye-bye. See, that was just weird. I don't even know why I said that. Anyway. What's up? What's up, everybody? Good to see you guys tonight. It's a Friday night. Gotta do something. Yes, Miss Raynona. I figured you would notice that. I'm doing great, Miss Cece. It's good to see you. Thank you so much for jumping in here tonight. Welcome, the sweetest lady on the internet. We will be starting up here soon, Miss Raynona, giving some people some time to jump on in here. Good evening on the mic. How are you, my brother? Good to see you, sir. Miss Brandy's here. Absolutely good to see you, sis. Forever trolling. Good to have you here again, too, as well. Wild afternoon. It's so good to have you here, Miss Cece. Always, always good. So you had a crazy afternoon, huh? Forever trolling? Yeah, well, there's a sad story we're going to go over. It's something intriguing about it. And you guys know how I am. When something catches my attention, it catches my attention. Oh, darn. Poor Betty. Lost her signs, huh? Gee, shucks. We're okay, Mike. I appreciate that, sir. I do appreciate it. Come on in, guys. Let's do this. Yes, Miss Brandy. My dear, thank you so much for that. Again, guys, yes, I am still posting my Cash App and PayPal. Anybody that is interested in supporting me in the channel, I'm much appreciated. Again, I'm not getting any of the stuff coming in till next month, so the PayPal and Cash App is where it's at, guys. I appreciate you so much. Anybody that has donated to that, thank you so much. My family thanks you. We all thank you. Again, I got to pay the bills to keep this stuff running, so I appreciate that, guys. I really do, and thank you, Miss Brandy, for posting that. Very much so. Again, guys, hit the like button on the way in or hit the like button on the way out. Either way, let's keep that algorithm flowing the right way so I can keep doing this. I do enjoy this, guys. I do enjoy this. Sorry about that. There's the other one. There we go. Yes, Miss Brandy. A counter protest. I'll bet that would be wild. I wonder. I've never seen that one. That's interesting. Interesting. Who in the hell would show up to counter protest that? That doesn't make any sense at all to me. I want to know. What the hell are you counter protesting? No, I'm not saying that the protesters are even doing what they're doing is even right. But how are you going to counter that? You are appreciated, my dear, and you know you are. You and Miss Heather and all of my other moderators are super duper appreciated. I couldn't do this without you guys, and you know that. Dolly freaked out, huh? I'll have to check that out later. And we love you, Miss Raynona. We absolutely do. Miss Raynona Borer? Borer. Is that how you say that? Borer. Anyway, ma'am, we do love you. We love having you here. We love listening to your stories when you call in. That's all I can say is we love having you here. I am grateful to have met you, ma'am, and I'm so glad to see you here. Which one, Miss Brandy? Come on in, guys. Get comfortable. Have a seat. For those of you that aren't able to make it to the daytime streams, it's great to have you here. Let me double check and I'll see if I missed something. I'm constantly looking at emails and everything now. Oh. We will check this out, my dear. This is sad. It's been a year and nothing. This is sad. Yes, Miss Brandy. Remind me. We will definitely get into this one. Once we get some stuff slowed down a little bit, I plan on checking out some cold cases for sure. So thank you for putting this out there. Excuse me. Okay, I will do that, Kat. Yes, thank you, Miss Brandy. I will check into that one for sure. Welcome, Erie. Good to see you, dear. Yes. Good to see you guys, as always. Come on in. Have a seat. Get comfortable. Please. We're starting to fill in little by little. For everybody that was here this morning, or early afternoon, I should say, when I did my early afternoon stream, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you guys. Lord. Oh, good golly, Miss Molly, good to see you. Listening while on my daily nature walk. That's a good thing. Thank you, Erie. Glad to hear that. I'm glad you're here. Well, Kat, there wasn't a whole lot of news. There was an arrest on the Delphi case. I'm sure you probably heard or saw something with that one. My stream this early afternoon, I can't remember. I don't think it saw you in there. Was in regards to the Deborah Collier case, where they're trying to call it possible self-offing, I guess you could say. I can't go with that. I don't like that, and I won't go with that. So that's what that stream was about some theories and opinions about that. Tonight we're going to talk about something a little new, just because it's very shocking to me. Caught my attention, and I'm enthralled with it, and I have to look into it now. So yes, in a sense, we're taking on another one, but this one is kind of out there. So, hello, Gene Palamas. Good to have you. Good to have you guys. Come on in. Make yourselves at home. Make yourselves comfortable. No worries, Molly. You're here. That's all that matters to me. I am not ghost hunting. No, I'm not doing that right now, Kat. You're a chicken. You're not a chicken. You're a lady. You're a chicken lady. You're a hen. No, I got you. I understand. I will. I'll give you a forewarning. Don't worry. And I promise you, Kat, if I do that, it's not going to get you through the computer. I can promise you I'll protect you. I will. Yes, drive careful, Molly. Please do. Come on in, everybody. Take a seat. I did, Molly. As I said, I don't know if you got my message back via email, but what the hell? I actually wanted to say something a little stronger than that, but that's what I'm saying. What the hell? That's interesting. I wouldn't mind looking into that a little bit, Miss Molly. That's interesting. Yes, keep it in the sauce, guys. Come on. I see all my meatballs coming in here, all the green ones. Come on in, guys. By the way, guys, I think we've hit 20 members. 20. That's a really good number. Thank you all who have become members. That's an amazing, awesome thing. I appreciate it. She always does. We always keep it in the sauce, don't we? That's right, guys. Yoy. This weather changing crap has torn up. My sinuses are trashed. I scared ya. No. Nothing like that. Nothing like that at all. Come on in, everybody. Get comfortable. Find a seat. Bring your drinks, your coffee, your whatever. It's cold here tonight, so Miss Wilkinson, Michelle, good to see you. Haven't seen you in a while. Great to see you. Oh, welcome, Joy. Good to see you. Oh yeah, I bet she's on the sauce. Excuse me. Yeah, that's what we're gonna talk about. Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. There was a really crazy scenario going down. It is definitely a tragedy, and it's being investigated as a homicide. Pretty crazy. Did you hear what Justin said to you? No, I did not. Please fill me in, Miss Sherry Lee. Excuse me, guys. What's up, Thought Criminal? Good to see you. Thank you so much for dropping in. No, I did not hear nothing about. Yeah, it's like 38 outside, 38 or 40 degrees here, guys. It's chilly. Very chilly. Is that a frown, Thought Criminal? Looks like I see there. It is a frown. What's up, my dear? Why are you frowning? I need some fire cider. Oh. Oh man, Papa Bear. Hey, Dago. CC, everyone. Good to see you. Sad fate. Yes, this story is very sad. I'm sorry. As most of them are. But, again, that's what our voices are all about, guys. Sadly, these people have no way to get their voice out there. Somebody's got to do it. This one really caught my attention, and I was just like, wow. Kind of crazy. Mr. David James, my brother, good to see you, sir. Always good to see David. David is a good friend of mine, everyone. And David doesn't even really particularly have an interest in true crime. It makes him angry, which I don't blame him. But he comes in here anyway to support me. He's a good dude. David James is a very good guy. Got a great heart. It's always good to see him. Always good. As one of my brothers for sure. Hey, Shadows. Shadows of Souls. Good to see you. Welcome. If you're new, thanks so much for subscribing, and thank you so much for being here. It's good to have you here. Looks like we're starting to fill up. Just welcome, Daisy. Just watched a CW or a live with CW Dad. Okay. All right, we're starting to fill up a little bit here. Very much so. Shadow. Oh, Chris Watts. I got you, Daisy. Okay. We try to stay here. I tried to set the platform up to make it very comfortable, relaxed. Again, Shadow is new, guys, so please welcome them in as we do with everyone. Make them feel at home. Make them feel comfortable, please. Yeah, it's a positive environment. What's that? Um, yeah, it's very, very relaxed in here, Shadow. I don't want anybody to come in here feeling uncomfortable. I have three basic rules. They are basically, please do not come in here and disrespect anyone. Secondly, please don't ever be disrespectful to a woman in here or talk about women disrespectfully in here unless certain people are different situations. But and the third rule is refer back to the first one. I don't want anybody feeling disrespected or feeling uncomfortable, and I keep it that way for a reason. We promote nothing but positive energy in here as much as possible. And of course, we work together to try and come up with a lot of think tanks on working on some of these cases we're dealing with to try to come up with some kind of an answer as to what's going on. So, we're just a big group of meatballs in here. Um, as you know, my name's the Dago. My real name is Joe, so you can call me whatever you choose to, whatever you're comfortable with. I'm okay with. Um, if you have any questions about anything, please feel free to ask me or anybody in here. Welcome, Karen. Good to see you. It's great to have you here as well. Again, welcome to everybody. We try to have a good time in here, that's for sure, if nothing else. So, welcome, welcome, welcome. Come on in. Hey, we're filling up okay, so let's get this out and get it rolling. Give me a minute, guys. Again, I've been having problems with my internet and things like that. So if there's any problems tonight, I apologize ahead of time. I'll try to work through everything and make it as least conspicuous as possible. Yes, the mods would be. They're very, very hard workers. Did you see the python that ate that lady? I did not, my friend. Where did you see that at? That's what I'm getting to right now, Miss Daisy. Yeah, that's crazy, David. I did not see that. But I've heard of it happening. I have heard of it happening. That is for sure. All right, come on, computer, do your thing. All right, let's see what we got here. On the news. No, my friend, I did not see that. That's crazy, though. I'll have to go check it out now that you've informed me of it. Sounds interesting, David. All right, let me know. You guys, let me know how well you hear this, so on and so forth.
We're starting tonight on this.
All right, make it big enough, and again, if you have any problems hearing it, please let me know right off the bat, and I will fix it for you. No worries, Shadow. Do your thing. Welcome, Donna. Good to see you. Thanks so much for being here. I hope it is a good show. Again, if you didn't hit the like button on the way in, make sure you guys do hit it on the way out. That way we can stay in that algorithm flow, you guys. YouTube has their requests, and we have to keep them happy. So please do if you enjoy yourselves. And if not, of course, please don't. But I hope you enjoy yourselves. All right. Let's see what we got going on here.
Scene of a house fire in Broken Arrow. We're told several people have died there.
Now, our Jeanette Casada joins us live from near the scene. Jeanette, what have you learned so far?
Can you all hear it okay? Well, thank you, Miss Molly. I appreciate that. Were you guys hearing that okay before I paused it? I just want to make sure. You know, I'm always having some kind of technical problem. All right. Okay. Good deal. I have no idea, David. I haven't heard anything about that. All right. Good deal.
That's right, Karen, Naomi. I'm right here in Broken Arrow near Houston and Elm Street. And BAPD tells us that they received a call at around 4:05 about a fire here in a home in this neighborhood. Now, they have asked us to stay away, but as you can see, there are multiple fire crews and multiple officers here on scene, investigators still trying to piece together this investigation. What they have told us is that when they arrived, they found multiple people dead inside the home. We are still trying to find out what exactly happened or how that happened. They are continuing that investigation. They tell us that right now they are still focused on putting out a fire on that home, and investigators tell us that right now they're trying to piece together what happened to the victims. They tell us that they will be here all throughout the evening, gathering more information, talking with neighbors as they piece together what exactly happened. Karen, Naomi, back to you.
And Jeanette will stay out there, continue to get more information. We'll check back in with her at 6:30.
Sorry, everybody. Yes, again, 8 people, you guys. They're saying they found dead in this house. And they're treating it as a homicide, possibly a homicide slash S. Okay. Oh, thank you, Shadows of Souls. I like that name, by the way. with the super chat. Thank you so much. Very much appreciated. Yes, we do appreciate that, Shadow. Very much so. Welcome, April. Jules, good to have you. Well, it's a good thing I paused it, so I got some more folks in here. Yes, thank you so much for the super chat, Shadow. I very much do appreciate that. Very, very much. What's going on, Jules? Good to see you, dear. Okay, 1 second, guys. All right. I appreciate that. I really do. Don't worry about the late pass. I'm not worried about that. I'm late all the time, Sherry, so you guys have quite a few you can get away with until then. So let's go back here a little bit. Give you guys a little more on this. And then there's a press conference for you guys as well to see on this. It's crazy. This is in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. Okay. I did find my phone, Mr. Mike. Don't no worries. And they found 8 people deceased, guys. 6 of them were children, 2 were adults. It's being treated as, yes, it is very sad, Jules. It's being treated as a homicide, though, and it's crazy. And you know how I am when something catches my, 6 kids from the ages 1 on up. When something catches my attention, I grab it and run with it, you guys. So here we are. I definitely want you guys' I'm going to want your guys' input on this, and we are going to add this to our list. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. When there's children involved, it usually catches my attention. This many, it definitely caught my attention. Good to see you, Life, Love, and True Crime. Yes, very sad. Very, very sad. Heartbreaking. Yes, Gladys. Good to see you again, by the way. Very, very, very sad and heartbreaking is the right way to put this. So again, these are 6 kids that need our voice, guys. They can't tell us what happened. And from what I understand from this, their deaths were not caused by the fire. That's the problem. That's what caught my attention. That's why we're talking about this right now. So, all right, I hope you guys can hear this. If not, again, let me know.
That the Broken Arrow Police Department has confirmed 8 dead.
Where did his volume go?
A complex and shocking investigation going on right now in Broken Arrow. Authorities there, multiple agencies, are in the middle of an active homicide
Can you guys hear it?
After 8 people were discovered dead in a burning home within the last 10 minutes. Broken Arrow police say witnesses told them 2 adults and 6 children lived inside that home. We have live coverage from Broken Arrow right now, bringing you every angle of this developing story, beginning first at 10 with 2 News anchor Karen Larson. Karen, we're learning 8 dead, and we're told that this is a very complex investigation. What have you learned on scene tonight?
Well, just moments ago, we heard from Ethan Hutchins, the public information officer for Broken Arrow. He was telling us there are multiple agencies on scene. We are exactly right around the corner from this home. And this is a neighborhood where flashing lights like this is not what the neighbors tell me.
Welcome, Mary Beth.
It's a quiet neighborhood, and they can't believe this has happened. Since this news tonight of 8 possible victims in that home, possibly that family, the 2 adults and the 6 children, is what we're hearing from the public information officer. Now the homicide investigation begins. I can see the crime scene investigators units right around the corner as well. You know, the investigators have been here for the past 6 hours trying to figure out what happened inside that home.
Understandably, this is a shock to Broken Arrow. It's a safe city. Broken Arrow doesn't have this kind of situation every day.
Ethan Hutchins, public information officer for Broken Arrow Police, provided an update at 7.
Again, you're welcome to jump up, Jules, as always. I'm always going to give you an invitation to it if you're interested. Oh, sorry about the echo, guys. I'll fix it. I understand life and love. I do. Yeah. Again, Jules, if you want to, let me know. I'll link you, and you're good to go. Just give me the heads up. That's all.
Tonight. At 4:05 p.m., officers got a call from neighbors about a fire at the house in the 400 block of South Hickory Avenue. It's in a neighborhood near Houston and Elm.
The Broken Arrow Police Department has confirmed 8 dead at a house here.
We're working to learn more about those 8 people.
From our statements with witnesses, it was 2 adults and 6 children that lived in the house.
VAPD says this is the first homicide incident they've dealt with this year.
The Broken Arrow Police Department continues to
Sorry. I guess Brandy or any of the moderators, if you have the Cash app or the PayPal links, if you could drop them, please. I guess somebody asked for it. Sorry about the muting, guys. But if you could drop those, please, I'll post it. Thank you very much. I gotcha. Thanks, Daisy.
investigate the circumstances surrounding what happened here with this incident.
ATF is assisting in the fire investigation along with the Broken Arrow Fire Department. We've learned the home was damaged by the flames.
It's a complex scene with a lot of moving parts in the state of the house, given the fire damage.
Now, Broken Arrow Police Chief Brandon Berryhill released a statement in response to the situation, saying, quote, "Broken Arrow stands together. We will mourn together. And in the end, we will heal together. Please pray for those who have lost their lives and for our first responders who are dealing with the tragedy of this magnitude." Now, Broken Arrow Mayor Deborah Wimpy also responding tonight. She said, quote, "Today we had a heartbreaking and tragic event take the lives of 8 of our residents in our community. On behalf of myself and the City Council, our thoughts and prayers are with the remaining family members affected by this great loss, as well as with our public safety crews that worked the scene. I also want to give my deepest thanks for the heroic efforts of our BA Police and BA Fire who are on this call today." Now, 2 News senior reporter Justin Ayers spoke with some of the neighbors tonight. Justin joins me now live, continuing our team coverage. Justin, what did you hear?
Well, Karen, they tell me they just can't believe it. It's actually going on right here where they live. One man who actually tells me that he lives 3 houses down from where I'm standing right now. He says that it sounded like a transformer broke, and from there it was pure chaos. Startled beyond belief, Dwight Jackson says he ran out of his home 5 houses down from this one around 4 in the afternoon Thursday.
They were putting out the fire, and then all of a sudden I see them come out, 2 bodies, cover them up in sheets.
2 bodies, which Broken Arrow police confirm ended up being 8.
That's very sad for the neighborhood.
Jackson says the people who lived here kept to themselves, and he rarely saw them. But the fire he saw Thursday afternoon, in his words, was unusual.
This house looked like it just completely went up. Smoke out the back, the front, both sides. It looked really weird.
20 years living in this neighborhood, Jackson says everybody knows everybody. And something like this is beyond measure.
It looked like it was almost deliberately set. It was not typical.
And that's the general consensus right there, just not typical. As we speak right now, there are people watching just in disbelief of what's going on. Now, Jeanette Quesada, she's actually out here in this neighborhood talking to people as well. Jeanette, what have you found out?
That's right, Justin. Well, neighbors that we spoke to tell us that this is very unusual because this is a very quiet neighborhood. Many of the neighbors we talked to told us they did not want to go on camera, but they say this is simply a very tragic situation. They tell us the family that lived in the home always kept to themselves. Many of them didn't know them very well. Now, while going door to door, at one point we came across an elderly man. We thought he lived in the area, but when we approached him, he said his son son, daughter-in-law, and 6 grandchildren all lived in the home where the tragedy had occurred. He was visibly in shock, trying to process the news. We were not able to get his name because he left immediately. Now, this has not been confirmed with police. We also spoke with other neighbors who tell us that some other neighbors heard gunshots. We were trying to get the neighbor who they said had heard those shots that were fired, but were unable to reach him. For now, I'm going to send it back to you, Karen.
All right, thank you, Jeanette. Once again, we are in the scene of the home right around the corner from here where crime
It's
scene
in the chat
investigators
there,
are working the scene.
Jules.
Homicide investigators with Broken Arrow Police. You have investigators with Broken Arrow Fire also, as well as a state medical examiner. Once again, they're calling this a complex scene where 2 adults and 6 children have died. Naomi, I'll send it back to you.
Karen, thank you. Well, tonight's homicide investigation comes more than 7 years after another mass homicide in Broken Arrow. 5 members of the Bever family were murdered in their
Sorry that I keep doing that, you guys. What's up, Popper? Good to see you, brother. This is why I brought this up also, guys, because like 7 years ago, the Bever family, one of them murdered the whole entire family, guys. Like 5 different people, and it was like, what's up, Jules?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good. Good to have you up, hon. Thanks so much. So that was the other reason why I brought this up, and it caught my attention because this happened in the same town with another whole family did this 5 or 7 years ago. Okay, that's what she was explaining. Yeah, it was 7 years ago. It's right there on the screen. I'm sorry. 5 members of the family were murdered by the 2 sons in 2015.
Oh my
So it's
God,
like-
I missed that.
Yeah, so it's like, what's going on in this town, you guys? It's ridiculous, you know.
So they have proof. They have like proof already that they were like deceased before.
From the way that was explained to me, yeah. And as you just heard, one of the neighbors said that they had heard gunshots prior to the fire. And then the house, the one neighbor said the house went up like on matchstick, basically. There was no slow going with this. It was just whoosh and it was done. And they heard an explosion. I mean, 6 kids aging ranges from 1 and on up. And it's like, what the hell is going on, you know?
That is horrible.
It is. And like I said, you've watched some of my stuff, and you guys know when something catches my attention, I'm all over it, and I can't let go of it until I get something out of it. So this deserves our attention, guys. It really does. Especially being that it's being treated as a homicide immediately. And it was spoken about that yesterday when it first started. So I guess it could have been a gas leak as well, but if they're saying that they believe that the family was deceased before, or the people were deceased beforehand, that's the problem. And I believe I'm going to do a press conference for you guys here so you get the details, okay? But I believe that when they showed up on scene, the 2 adults were outside deceased, not inside.
Oh, wow.
This is where I'm saying this whole thing is backwards, inside out, and upside down, and we need to pay attention to it.
Yeah. No joke.
Thank you so much, David.
Insane.
Yeah, it's definitely an interesting circumstance for sure. And I want to know what the hell is going on. Thank you so much, David, with the super chat. Much appreciated, as always, brother. Much appreciated. Yeah, this one is insane, Jules, and
Yeah, I'm looking up stuff on Google right now. It's all over the place. Like I didn't even have to. I literally just typed in "broken," and the very first thing that popped up was "Broken Arrow Fire 8 dead." Like it's already everywhere.
Right. That's why I jumped on it when I did, because
horrible.
It is horrifying. So here, let me finish. Let's see if she's got something else to say real quick, and then we'll move on from there.
home in July of 2015. 2 adults and 3 children stabbed to death by their teen brothers. A neighbor talked to 2 News back in 2015, shocked.
What drove them to this altercation is something beyond that I can't understand, and I'm sure it's going to take some other people with a lot more experience than me to understand exactly what happened over there in that home last night to bring these teenagers to do this, especially to a family.
The 2 adults, parents of the Bever family, David and April, were killed, along with Daniel, 12 years old, Christopher, 6, and Victoria, 5. They were stabbed dozens of times. 2 others, 2-year-old Autumn Bever and 13-year-old Crystal Bever, survived the attack. Crystal later identified 2 of her older brothers, 18-year-old Robert and 16-year-old Michael, as the assailants. The teens were arrested on the scene that night in 2015. They were charged with 5 counts of first-degree murder and another count of assault and battery with intent to murder. Robert pleaded guilty to all counts a year later. He was sentenced to life in prison. Michael's trial started in April of 2018. He was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole as well. Well, what happened tonight in Broken Arrow is obviously a very complex situation. It's unfolding right now as law enforcement continues to learn more. 2 News has been there since the very beginning. You can get the very latest details as we learn them with the free 2 News app. And our team coverage in Broken Arrow.
All right. Yeah, I'm relatively speechless
Good morning.
myself.
Thank you to everybody who came here today.
That is not supposed to be on. It's crazy. It is absolutely crazy, and so sad. Like I said, it definitely deserves our attention.
Yeah, I'm looking at Google still, and pretty much all of these reports are calling it an MS.
Yeah, basically, yes. And I'm trying to figure out who and how and why. Basically, why is the biggest one.
Yeah.
As I said, on the 2 adults that's out on the outside of the home, already deceased. Which, okay, 6 kids. I mean, I can't. It's crazy. I don't know if this town has a curse on it or what, because I went back a little bit after I first saw this, and I remembered the Bever story. I looked at that, and there are so many other stories in this town of this crazy type of shit happening. It's ridiculous.
Well,
amongst other things.
If you believe in like old tales, the Native American tales about this area up into Oklahoma, those are legit. Okay, so a lot of that might have a lot to do with that situation. I'm just saying.
I can agree with you. I can.
Yeah.
Welcome, Jen Kitty. Very much agree with you on that situation for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, this is just sad, guys. So we're gonna pay a little attention.
Oklahoma starts now with breaking.
Sorry, we're gonna pay a little attention to it and see what we can figure out with this one, because
I am a little confused though, because in a lot of these articles it says apartment, but in all the photos it looks like a
house,
shacky house, like a crap house. Like
I kind of was lost on that too.
I'm confused. I'm gonna have to dig some more.
Yeah, I don't know. As of yet, I'm gonna pull up the press conference, you guys, and the details from that give us a little bit more. And as far as I know, oh, I'm sorry, Ray. No, I didn't understand, or I didn't know that. But I'm sorry. We will see what that has to give us, and then go from there. 1 second here. All right, here we go. Again, thanks for joining me, Jules. I appreciate it.
I'm just glad my teenager agreed to deal with the toddler for a little bit.
That's always a good thing.
I'll give you $10 if you just watch them for like an hour.
There you go. All right, that's nope, wrong one. Hold on. That's me. I don't want to pull me up. All right, here we go. You gonna load up? My computer's been driving me nuts for 2 days now.
Mine's been acting crazy too, though, and we don't even live anywhere near each other. So,
right.
Yeah,
It's been very weird doing things it doesn't do, pulling up things I'm not even touching.
And my work system's been acting crazy too. There might just be something in the.
I think there is. Yeah. I'm gonna have my tech guy that I was a friend of mine. He's supposed to come over tomorrow sometime, and I'm like, it's in there. Go do the exorcism thing to it and get it
My
fixed.
mom's acting crazy too. She told me today all of her Wi-Fi is fine except her TV won't connect, and she's like, I can't watch nothing. I'm like, well, I don't know, Mom.
Yeah, that sucks. Maybe Molly says it's haunted. Who knows? We're gonna find out one of these days, but I don't know. Okay, is this gonna stop buffering?
Good afternoon.
There it goes. Okay. All right, guys, hold on one moment. And again, please let me know about the audio. The audio with these yard I found out, and unfortunately I cannot do anything about it other than to tell you to turn it up. Hopefully we don't have to though. So let's see. Here we go.
My name is Ethan Hutchins. I'm the Public Information Officer for the Broken Arrow Police Department. We have Chief Brandon Berryhill with the Broken Arrow Police Department and Chief Jeremy Moore with the Broken Arrow Fire Department. They will answer a few questions following a brief statement. So I will turn it over to Chief Brandon Berryhill.
Thank you for coming today. Throughout last night and this morning, we've had a tremendous amount of public outpour of support from our citizens, surrounding agencies, and other first responders. This is an extremely difficult time for our city and our departments. We pray that healing will follow this, and as we move this investigation, it will continue to be a difficult time. The Broken Arrow 911 Center received a call concerning a structure fire at 4:05 p.m. yesterday at 425 South Hickory. Fire crews and officers arrived within minutes. The home and one family residing, 2 adults and 6 children. I want to make it clear, residents in the area, there is no danger to the public because of this incident. The situation is being investigated as a homicide. Many details are preliminary due to the nature of the fire that engulfed the home. I'm proud of our staff that took the 911 call, responded to the scene, and remain at this moment continuing the difficult task of piecing together the moments of last night. We have 6 juvenile victims, ranging in ages from 1 to 13 years old. We have 2 adult suspects deceased, being investigated as a murder-suicide. Detectives have recovered firearms from inside the home. We are still in the process of ensuring all the next of kin has been notified. Teams from the Oklahoma State Medical Examiner's Office and the ATF responded to assist in the investigation. Due to the extensive nature of the fire, specific causes of death will be determined by the Medical Examiner's Office. This is an ongoing investigation. Updates will be given as details are confirmed. We want to make it clear that if the public itself has issues, the Mental Health Association of Oklahoma, the number is on the press release packet.
First off, I want to echo Chief Berryhill's comments and say thank you to the local community and really nationwide for the outpouring of prayers and concerns and support that we've already had. To arrive on scene yesterday and see the looks on our first responders, my firefighters' faces, just absolutely broke my heart. And so we appreciate the prayers from all of our communities. We want to keep the families as well as our first responders, the entire community in our prayers. And thank you so much for that great outpouring. As Chief Berryhill said, at approximately 4:05 yesterday afternoon, the Broken Arrow Fire Department, our crews responded to a residential structure fire. Upon our crew's arrivals, we did find a single family home, and at that home we had smoke and fire showing from the rear of the structure. Our crews began an aggressive interior fire suppression effort as well as search and rescue efforts, and immediately we found 2 adults in the front of the house with significant injuries, and they were obviously deceased. Those injuries did appear to our fire crews at that time immediately to be criminal in nature, and so we immediately called for the police department to come and intervene on the fire scene. Our crews continued into the structure and performed simultaneous fire suppression efforts as well as search and rescue efforts, looking for any additional victims in the home. The crews did an absolutely excellent job in confining the fire to one room in the rear of the house. in the room of origin. During the extinguishment of that bedroom, the crews did find additional victims as described by Chief Berryhill. Due to the extreme heat and fire in that one bedroom, the fire room, those victims were not removed from the house at that time. It did become obvious that to all the fire personnel on scene that this was a crime scene. And so once the initial fire was knocked down, our crews moved to preserve the evidence, to preserve the crime scene for our fire investigators as well as our police department. Our deputy fire marshals were on scene only moments after our first arriving crews, and they began to quickly coordinate their efforts with the police department, and our fire investigation quickly became secondary to the police criminal investigation. At this time, we do not believe that any of the victims died from the fire. However, the final determination for the cause of death will be made by the medical examiner. Our fire investigation, much like the police department's criminal investigation, is going to be ongoing for some time. We have coordinated our efforts with the ATF, who brought in their experts as well, and we've got evidence sent to their labs for further investigation. I'd be remiss if I didn't mention, not only are we proud of our first responders who all operated on scene, but we also had help from our surrounding communities who came and operated here in the city of Broken Arrow, running our other calls that were occurring at this time so that we could focus all of our efforts on this tragic emergency scene. Again, we do appreciate the continued support and prayers for the families, the victims of this, as well as our first responders and the entire community.
Again, I want to point out that we will take a few questions from Chief Berryhill and Chief Moore, but we also have some press packets with a press release that we will pass out following this press conference. So at this time, we will take, again, just a few questions from Chief Berryhill and Chief Moore.
I know you said victims range, juvenile victims 1 to 13. Can we get specific ages on that and genders?
That'll be in the press packet, I believe.
Mm-hmm. And then also, second question.
We're not going to release at this time the actual ages, just from 1 to 13 for now.
Did you say that all the victims were contained to that one room where the fire was?
Yeah, the victims, the juvenile victims, were in one room in the back of the house where the main fire was.
That's correct. We found 2 adults at the front of the house. All of the juvenile children victims were in one bedroom in the back of the house where the majority of the fire was contained.
Ask you about in front of the house with significant injuries. Can you clarify, were they suffering from gunshot wounds or blunt force trauma? Can you
The medical examiner comes back and gives us specific findings. We're not prepared to release.
What makes you think that it was 2 both suspects?
The nature of where they were found and where the juveniles were found, that's our initial investigation leads us to believe that at this time.
One final question for Chief Berryhill.
I was wondering if there's a history of domestic violence at this house or any previous calls to this house.
It's been numerous years since we've had a call there. Nothing very it's pretty innocuous, nothing out of the ordinary for this particular residence.
Any questions for Chief Moore?
Can you just talk about, do you know anything about how that fire started? If they lit the house on fire or the background from that side of it?
At this time, it's going to be under investigation. Our fire investigators have been on scene investigating that, coordinating closely with the ATF, collecting evidence. We won't have a determination until the conclusion of the investigation, and we send that evidence to the lab and look it over closely.
What happened with them?
Sure. No one should have to face this kind of tragedy, and our firefighters do face this from time to time. And so we have definitely learned some strong lessons in this community about facing tragedy such as this. We've been very, very proactive in setting up peer support teams, also retaining both the police chief and I have both retained outside counseling services from a local counseling agency that we offer to our firefighters as well as families. And we're very proactive last night. We pulled those firefighters off the trucks. We met with them. We met with our chaplain team, as well as the peer support team, had all of them come in last night and begin addressing really the mental wellness of our first responders, because we know these can have traumatic effects on individuals throughout their life, and it can be a cumulative effect too. But this is a once in a lifetime tragedy, and we are very proactive, both the police chief and I, in making sure that our personnel are being well taken care of.
One real quick. Was our understanding that when you guys arrived, that neighbors had already started to pull bodies out of the house? Can you comment on that?
The reports are a little bit inconclusive at this time, but we did find them at the very front of the house. And from what I understand, there were some citizens that were involved in that, but I don't have the final details on who or what or where.
Last question.
We noticed there were a couple crews from Oklahoma Natural Gas out there today. Is that just part of the typical response to the fire, or is there any reason to believe that there's any gas issues out there?
It is standard practice to have Oklahoma Natural Gas come out to every structure fire, turn off the gas, as well as investigate. That's part of their own policy and protocol that they investigate to make sure that's not any cause. We do know the gas was not on at the house at the time of the fire.
Okay, at this time, guys, that's all the questions we're going to take today. Again, I do want you to stick, if you can, to our social media. We will post future updates on this investigation, and I would invite you to take home a press packet that does have the newest press release that we have to hand out. So thank you so much for joining us today and being here, and we'll have those updates for you very soon.
Wow. Thank you, Lisa, for the super chat so much. Very much appreciated. I'm almost at a loss for words because
this is sad.
It's
a house fire in Broken
very,
Arrow.
very sad and very scary. As they said, as you heard, they don't believe that the children fell deceased due to the fire. I'm going to ask you guys to excuse me for about 30 seconds. I'll be right back. If you want to entertain Jules, I would appreciate it. I'll be right back.
I'm by myself. Okay.
I'm sorry.
Lisa, are you going to come up tonight? I don't think it's letting me see these chat things on the side. Oh, there it goes. Lisa, you missed. There is a structure fire in Oklahoma with 6 children and 2 adults deceased. And apparently the proof is showing that they were deceased prior to the fire. And the 2 adults were found outside while the 6 children were found in one bedroom towards the back of the home altogether. Yeah, this is super sad. Yeah, I was working earlier. I finally got some free time. Yeah, this is crazy. This is ridiculous. I do remember a little bit from the clips he was playing of the case from before. Not too much. I was pregnant with my son in 2018, so I don't remember too much. And it's crazy because I'm in DFW in Texas, and Oklahoma is just right there. So it's kind of crazy that I haven't seen this at all on any of my feeds. Not one. I follow all of the Facebook news channels, and I haven't seen this out not once. And I'm like a few hours away from here. So that's crazy to me.
It happened yesterday, I think, Popper, or the day before.
Yeah,
it was
I'm
yesterday.
seeing like 22 hours old things. And I'm like, I've been on Facebook several times today. Haven't seen nothing from none of my local stations on this. And I'm right here. I'm like right south of Fort Worth, like 10 minutes outside of Fort Worth. I should have heard of this.
Thank you so much, Mr. David. I appreciate that. Again with the super chat. Thank you guys so much. Very much appreciated, guys. Yeah, this one, I saw it last night. And I'm like, wait, what? So I went to go look at it, and yeah, wow. I mean, I just couldn't. And so I waited before I did a live on it. I wanted to double check to make sure that it wasn't like, how sometimes we'll get like fake stuff that comes out and all that crap like that or whatever. It's a screw up or a mislink or something. I waited. Yeah, it's all real, guys, and it's very sad and scary and crazy. So, yeah, it definitely deserves our attention by every mean possible because
yeah, for real,
unreal. It is very heartbreaking, Lisa. That's an
Did I
understatement.
hear what they said, right? That they feel as if like civilians on the neighborhood pulled those adults out of the house.
They said they found the two adults at the front of the house. That's correct. And they think that the local neighbors had something to do with that. Correct.
Jeebus.
I don't know where to go with this. I don't know what to think as far as what even to start with on a think tank with this, because it's I don't, they're calling it an MS. Yes, you're correct. How? I mean, they said that the two adults, their wounds were definitely criminal.
Yeah.
Was it them? Was it somebody else that came in and did this? Where do we go with this? You know what I mean? How did it
because
start?
for them to be automatically calling it an MS, they would have to have already assumed at one point that one of those adults' wounds was self-inflicted.
And then
or there's another dead body somewhere that they haven't told us about that's associated. So that's coming from somewhere.
Yeah, that's my point. And then at the same time, we're trying to figure out who did what, like when and how. Yes. And you know what? Yeah, Siri, you're absolutely right. I was gonna actually request that.
Oh yeah.
So we should do that as of right now, guys. I would appreciate that if we could. Let's just take a moment for these children. We don't know the situation, so for the whole family, okay? Thank you, everyone. That's very much appreciated. It's nowhere near enough, but it's something and it's appreciated. And yeah, Ricky, that's an understatement. Too many questions, to be honest with you. Way too many questions. And we're gonna start looking for them. I knew if anybody, I have Lisa and Jules would be the ones that would want to start digging and looking on this because this is crazy.
Yeah.
Very
I'm gonna start digging in the morning and finding out more because this is nuts. And then I heard them say something about there hadn't been a call to that house in years. Well, now I want to know what y'all were out there for years ago, because if y'all didn't do anything about the DV situation then look, I've been in that situation where you a-holes didn't do anything when I needed you to. So why would I call you again whenever I need you? You're not going to do nothing the next time. Okay. So that could easily be the situation, and it just went way too far and it snapped. That could easily be what it is. So I would definitely want to look into that record.
Yeah, very good point. Very good point, Jules. I absolutely agree. Yeah, I'm gonna start digging a little bit too. I don't know where that's right, David, jump into sauce. I haven't seen Miss Lisa since yesterday, but
I think she said she was working. She was in the comments earlier. She said she was working.
Okay, gotcha. So yeah, that's the scenario, guys. I haven't had a chance to do any looking or digging or anything in regards to this. I wanted to just bring it to you guys as fast as I could first, and then we can go from there. Again, I looked a little bit this afternoon, and I didn't see anything when the name, you put the name in for that area. That's how I found all the other crimes that have happened, but I haven't seen anything in particular in regards to that neighborhood or that house. I meant Lisa Bevins. Yeah, that's right.
Oh yeah, at least.
Yeah. That's okay though. I guess Popper has a cousin that lives there, and he shared it but didn't say much. I got you. Okay. No, Holly, this happened yesterday. Like I said, there were some other things that I wanted to cover first today before I brought it, and that's why I figured I would do it tonight. Very sad situation, a very crazy situation that we really do need to look at hardcore.
Yeah.
And that's what I was wondering. Again, we don't have any names yet. I'm hoping to get that soon. And once we get some names, possibly we can start digging with that for one thing. The address we can try and look with the address and see what we can get out of that. But I don't know what we're going to get from it. Definitely crazy, though. Definitely crazy.
I wonder if the 911 call is already like out on the internet. I'm gonna look for it. There's a few different places I'll look for it and see if it's out there, because it should be. Because they said they heard gunshots, yeah?
Yeah, the neighbors were saying that they had heard some gunshots before the actual fire. And then the thing is you heard them say that the gas is off at the house. That's a questionable thing, too, first of all.
Yep, I did.
So it was not a gas leak, gas explosion, none of that kind of stuff. What is it then?
And I could have sworn he said the ATF was already involved.
Yes.
So there must have been weapons found at the scene.
Well, he said that they said there in the presser that they did find many guns in the house.
Okay.
So there's one thing, but the one neighbor said that he heard an explosion, like a very loud kaboom, like a transformer blew, and then the house was completely engulfed, like immediately. It didn't take long. So I'm wondering if there was maybe gas bombs put inside there. If they, somebody doused the house and then blew up gas bombs or something like that. I wonder. I mean, of course, I've thought of all sorts of crazy things, meth lab, things like that. But why were the children not killed by the fire? So that's not going to be that. Why were they all in one room? They were all in one room. Yes. So it was staged in that sense. They were put there together for whatever reasons, whoever did this.
Mm-hmm.
And then the house was lit on fire.
But they heard an explosion. That's what's crazy to me. The neighbors heard an explosion and gunshots.
Yeah. Yeah. This is crazy. That's why I said I definitely needed our attention. I'm sorry to say, but
no, it does. It does. This is ridiculous. This is intense.
Yeah, very much so. I'm almost afraid of what we're going to find out. Do you know what I mean? I really am, because that's a lot of children and a very lot. I don't know. I don't know. Somebody said trafficking. I don't know about that.
You don't kill people whenever you're trafficking. You take them. So.
Yeah. I mean, if they're trying to cover it up, I get it. But why are they dead too? If they were the adults per se, I mean that doesn't fit for me as of right now. So. Oh, really?
It says that they're all deemed to be members of the same family. So
I would imagine, yeah.
Yeah, it says right here in this article. So for it to have been trafficking, they wouldn't be able to say they were all related. It'd be people that weren't related to each other.
Right. And that comment you made earlier, Jules, Thought said, and the news is skipping right over it.
What?
This whole story, like that's probably why you know about it.
Yeah, I didn't know.
Why are they skipping over it though? That's a big story. Very, very big story.
Yeah, even if it wasn't children involved, you still have 8 people dead in one time. That's still a story. Yeah. Like, I don't understand. Yeah. And then you know that they were dead before the fire. Everyone should be talking about this. This is
exactly. Surprised I'm the first one to really in this area to really bring it out, but
no, not really. You are the first person to talk about, at least from what I've known. You are the first person. Yes.
I'm surprised, but hey, again, it is what it is.
Well, I mean, with your expertise, you automatically are like drawn to these kinds of stories. So of course, I mean, it doesn't surprise me that you're the first one to break it.
Right. Anything fire related. And I kind of had a little bit of I guess you could call it a PTSD flashback from hearing 6 children in the house. I had a bit of an issue years and years ago with that. We had a house that burnt to the ground. I think I told some of you guys about it, that had 5 children in it, and I had to carry one of them out. It wasn't like this though. They were deceased because of the fire and because the father decided to go next door to a bar and drink all night. So that's the different story. But yes, that's one of the things that caught my attention because it's such a large amount of people involved, you know. 1, 2, okay, I get it. It's still sad, and I'm not probably going to like get too much into it, but 8 people, I was like, good Lord, what is going on with this? And here we go. So.
And then it was in the middle of the day. It says reported at like 4 p.m.
4:08 or 4:09 p.m. or something like that. Yes.
People just going around homiciding in the middle of the daylight. Like, when does this happen?
Yeah. Well, I don't know anything about Oklahoma, but yeah, you're right. You're right.
It's apparently the first homicide in Broken Arrow all year, and it's this intense.
It's a big one, that's for sure. Definitely intense. So yeah, guys, we're gonna be playing with this for a little while, I think, because it's really big. And I don't know how. I don't. Let me put it this way: I don't have a whole lot of faith in law enforcement recently. We all know that.
Me neither.
So, I'm gonna be definitely looking into this. I know Jules will be. I'm sure Doug and or Crime and Justice will probably pick this up too, depending on what they have going on. But this is too much for me to just let it go.
Yeah, no, this is crazy. This is so sad.
Right. And you know what? Thought criminal. I was thinking that myself. As soon as they mentioned ATF, that typically means
Word.
guns, bombs, blah blah blah, whatever. That's typically how that happens. Thank you so much, Jen Toasty, with the super chat again.
Hey, Jen.
Very much appreciated. Very much appreciated. As always, guys. Thanks so much. And thank you, Miss Brandy, for posting that. Welcome, Miss Heather. Good to see you, sis. Thanks for joining. Good to have you here. So yeah, I think we need to look into it, guys. And just see what's going on with it. I'm hoping that we get something. I'm actually, let me look here because I haven't seen anything new dropped on this since.
No, then the new. Well, I mean, you might find something else, but the one I was just reading from was just posted 29 minutes ago, and it's basically just a regurgitation of the same information. Yeah, there's nothing new that I've seen. Yeah, I still
Okay.
haven't seen a single name, not even for the adults.
Yeah, I wonder if they're holding back on that because of the. Well, first of all, probably because they want to let the family know what's going on if there is any more family. From
yeah.
5. Oh, wait a minute. What do we have here?
You found a new one?
From 5:30 today, Police Chief Brandon Berryhill said Friday that the 2 adults are considered the suspects. Okay, well, that's where the MS came from. He did not release their identities or say how the relationships between the 8. Thank you for that, Lisa.
Yeah, maybe at this point, what I read, they're just like expecting them to all be related because that was what's in that one I was just reading. Maybe that's just what's expected because they were all in the same house.
Well, the weird thing is going to be if they're not.
No joke.
Yeah, that's going to be very strange, and that's probably where somebody got the idea for the trafficking scenario. I get it. Let me see. I don't see anything. I don't see anything new thus far.
Yeah, it's just this one from about 30 minutes ago that the New York Times posted. So the whole country is talking about this, but yet I've not heard a word, and I'm not but a few hours away. So
I'm glad I picked it up because, like I said, it doesn't seem like anybody was going to. So very sad.
And this is the thing that bothers me in this one, in this New York Times article. It literally says the 6 children were found in one room at the rear of the house where most of the fire damage was. So it's almost like they were the intention of the fire.
Yeah, the fire was set in that room. Well, they said that they contained the fire just to that room.
Yeah.
And the fire department got there fast enough to put it out, but obviously the children were already deceased, which is probably a good thing because this sounds to me like somebody did what they did to them, and then they were trying to completely hide what happened by the fire. Okay.
That's how my uncle's murder was. He was murdered a different way, and then they caught their house on fire and concealed it, and all we have is suspicions and no one arrested. Yep.
Right. And these kids would not have been found out other than by dental records, if even that.
Mm-hmm.
But a 1-year-old? Come on.
Can't even talk. Can't even recognize somebody if they see them on the street and they were just holding them 20 minutes ago. What is the point in that?
A 1-year-old. Yeah. 1 to 13. That I'm so sickened by this, but we have to do this. So, oh God, this is what is going on nowadays, you guys? I don't get it.
No, humanity has gone to hell. Like I've been saying that for a long time. We've been there. We're past. To me, the way that I don't want to get into political crap, but the way the government is and the way that humanity is and the way that it is everywhere, I think that we're just too far gone at this point. And at this point, it's all about protecting ourselves and just making people aware of how to protect themselves. And a lot of people, it kind of goes back to the whole Jeffrey Dahmer Netflix thing. Like a lot of people are mad, but I'm like, no, learn something, pay attention, because that's the point of this. And that's the point of this. Pay attention, be vigilant. You are the only thing that can protect you and yours. The only thing.
It's a fact. That's a fact. Learning experiences, guys. These are learning experiences. 100%. And she is right, Gladys. She very much is right. I agree.
Yeah, I'm looking for a name. I just want one adult name. I can't find one nowhere yet.
Somebody just sent me something that says that has names. Where did it go? I just got it here. 1 second here.
Okay.
Okay. The names I have for that address are listed as Emerald Wilson.
Emerald, like the stone?
Yes, MERALD. Why the hell would I just do that? And then just Wilson, yeah. Who did this even come from? Hold on. Is this Molly? Is this you? Yes, it is Molly. Okay. Thank you, Molly.
This probably has nothing to do with anything, but be careful because whenever I put in Emerald Wilson, Oklahoma, I'm just getting a whole bunch of grow licensings.
Really?
Yeah. Now, I don't know if they're related because I'm not clicking on anything yet, but that's literally all that is showing up on Google the second I clicked enter is a bunch of grow license information related to a bunch of people's names. I'm not clicking it. I'm just telling you, be careful what comes up because it might not be related, but it does look a little sketchy already. I don't know if this is going to work doing this by this person's name because there's apparently a cannabis business named Emerald in Oklahoma.
Okay.
Yeah. So this is going to be a little bit more difficult.
See, I came up with a football coach through the George Washington University.
See, I didn't get that. Were we using a different Google?
I'm using Bing right now on one side.
There you go.
I have something else up, but I don't usually use it.
Bing, yeah, they have different results. I don't know why.
Yeah, I have one that came up under Emerald Wilson, 29, resides in Spring, Texas, lived in San Antonio, blah, 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 blah. Ooh, that's a good idea. Let me check something here. It's in, oh shit, what was the city name?
Broken Arrow?
Broken Arrow, thank you. Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. Let me see something here, guys, since we're doing this. Take a minute and check it out.
I might have found an address.
Do we have a house, a street, or I was trying to find a street. I was trying to listen for a street and I didn't catch it.
I never heard. Oh, you know what? They might have actually said it. They might have said it.
Okay.
I think I remember them saying it. We might have to go back and listen.
Yeah, I can definitely do that. That's not a problem.
I think they did say it.
Oh, Jules is very down to earth, David. She's awesome. Very, very to the point. Very matter of fact.
I try.
All right. I found. Damn it.
There it is. Yeah. Yep. Houston and Elm. Yep. Lisa got it.
Where are we at? 400 block of South Hickory. Yeah, I did hear that. That's right. 1125 North Butternut Avenue. There we go.
Is that the actual address? Okay.
I'm guessing so. This is weird. There's too many of them. That doesn't seem like a very standard name, but yeah. There's a lot of them, surprisingly.
I'm gonna try to find the 911 call here later because I can pretty much bet you if there was a fire, there's more than one 911 call.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure the whole neighborhood probably called in. Let me see the.
Yeah, I don't
Chris
know.
Welch owned the home and the family rented it. Thank you, Jen Kitty. Okay.
So we need to ignore the verbiage of apartment in all of these
Yeah.
recordings. That's what I figured. Okay.
Yep. Now, what I want to know is this a black or a white family because I found both. Damn it. Hennessy. Where is that at? Nope, that's not it. Nope, that's not it either. Damn it. Okay, so Facebook is no good.
Usually it sucks anyway.
Yeah, Chris Welch. Is that how it's spelled, Jen Kitty, with the K? I would love to talk to the landlord.
Yeah.
Who did you rent this house to? And why? And how many people? And okay, so Whoopi just said, I just checked the Broken Arrow website, and they pretty much share their 911 calls pretty easily. I hope you can find it, but I just saw the Bevers wasn't released because it was ordered by the judge. Well, this is it's been 24 hours, so that's very possible. A neighbor is Tracy Tesler, and yes. Aha.
Huh. Okay.
All right, so we have that. Let's take notes.
I don't know. This house that's on here, like I kind of want to act like this one kind of looks like the one that we just saw on the news, but it don't at the same time. Because I typed in the 1125 North Butternut Avenue, and it just doesn't. Unless the news isn't giving us the right images, because this looks like a decent like neighborhood, and the house that they're showing us looks like trash, like it's falling apart. Besides the fire, it's like there's literally things like the wood, and like there's things like dripping and drooping off the side of it. So I'm not sure.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't know if we're seeing the right thing from the news to be able to make a comparison here.
Well, let me see what I 1125 North Butternut Avenue, Broken Arrow, Oklahoma 74012. Single family residential dwelling, 8,280 square feet, 2 bath, 3 bedroom, 1,300. Okay, I see now. Well, let's see if this is it.
Yeah, we're gonna have to like compare it.
Yeah, let me pull it up and see if you can. 1 second, please.
Red brick house. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. But it almost looked as if the one that the news was showing us almost looked like it had more gray wood color. I guess maybe that's just what it looked like after the fact. Yeah, I'm looking at it on Google.
No. All right. Let's see if it's going to give it to me. Is it going to share it or not?
Right address. Okay, let's go this way.
I don't want to do this. Okay, I got it. Whatever. Thanks. Okay, down here.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, I do that a lot when I'm looking for these things, just because if it's going to let me do it. Hold on. All right. Oh, nope. We moved. Damn it. Come on, Joe. Do it right. Where the hell did it go?
See on here, which one is it telling you is that house? Has it shown up on there yet?
It's a brick looking like a
green.
No,
See, on
11.
on Google Earth, 1125 North Butternut for me is green and brick. I'm looking at it. It says 1125 right in front of the house, and it says North Butternut Avenue, Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. It's green, mint green looking and brick.
Let me hold on. Let me try this again in a different way.
Yeah, Mariveth just said it too. Light greenhouse. Yeah, it's like brownish brick, light brownish brick, and green.
Okay.
And it's recent. It says the street view is actually June of 2022, which is a lot newer than most of these Google images.
Right. Okay. Street side picture. Is that it?
Nope.
That's not.
You have to move a little bit.
That's saying, what the hell? That's not it. Hold on.
Yeah, Lansing and Lansing and this street, they like cross each other. I saw that name a bunch too.
North. This is West Butternut or whatever. That's not right. It looks brown brick.
Yeah, like light brown and then like mint green.
I mean, it looks like a nice neighborhood.
Yeah.
North Butternut West. Okay.
Yeah, see, this doesn't say like east or west on the north side. It just says north straight up.
It's 1125, right?
Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, I looked up the one that they sent.
I don't even see a light greenhouse anywhere around here.
Trying to see where you are compared to mine.
This is via what Zillow gave me, and it gave me the street shot, but it's still. Come on, move down a little bit. It won't let me do it now. Turn and move down. Okay. Well, wait a minute. Actually, stop moving and let me zoom into the front of the house and see if I can see the actual address on this house. Or no.
Most of them are on the the curb painting.
Yeah, that's right. I just thought of that too, as you said that.
And they have like a big brick, like bricked in mailbox.
Right. 11. What the hell's that say, guys? Oh, you
Looks like
can't.
1147 to be honest. It doesn't look like you're far, but I don't know if that's the one from next door.
11. Is it 1147 or 1117?
Oh, that might be 17.
Yeah, that's 17. Okay, so I need to go the other way. Down this way, I think, right? Or shit.
I'm trying to see where I see that fence you see right there.
This one here?
Yeah. I'm trying to see where in the world that's coming from. Because I see that part. I can see that, but I don't see that like smaller fencing.
The down here?
Yeah.
Is that maybe the house there? No, I can't see the color.
I don't see that kind of fencing anywhere on here.
Right. Let's move down.
It's right next to a 2-story house.
Okay, because none of the other houses look 2-story. So
like it's next to a 2-story that's kind of gray and has like a really big chimney in the front, and then next to it is a red roofed single-story house. Okay, there's your crossroads right there. So let's see.
That's Lansing and Butternut. Yeah. So we were on Butternut. Now we're on, unless the sign is turned. Yeah. We're going on to Lansing. What, hon?
I feel like your Bing windows are backwards to my Google windows.
Wait a minute. Lisa just said it's 425 South Hickory. Well, what the hell?
Well, what
Well,
is the 1125 butternut?
Yeah, where'd the butternut come from? Who gave us that?
You ever tried almond butter? Almond butter's pretty good.
Yes, it's very good.
Okay, let's try it.
Yeah, this has me thinking about butternut squash now. I don't know why.
You know what? I made some chili the other day and I did not have any broth, and I actually put some butternut squash in it instead of broth, and that came out bomb, yo. It was so
Really?
good. Yes, I put it in the crock pot. It was so good.
That sounds interesting.
Okay, so here's this one. Okay, this is a single story.
Let's say this really didn't even look like the damn neighborhood, but
It
whatever.
really didn't compare to what we had seen.
Okay, Broken Arrow, South Hickory Avenue. All right, let's check this now and see what we got here. That is the house right there.
See, I have a different one. It's all the way white.
That's
with like a carport in the front, and I'm looking at 425 South Hickory.
That's what I typed in. Now we'll see if that's the actual address. This one doesn't have the address on the curb, so
Google and Bing are full of crap. They do this on purpose.
yes, they do.
Jeez.
425 South Hickory, Broken Arrow.
I'm just gonna go do some more digging.
1100 block of North Butternut. It was on the news. What the hell? All right, which one is it, guys? Brandy, check your DM. I send you a picture of the house. Okay, 1 second. It's in Oklahoma, Miss Lori. All right, David, take your time, brother.
All these houses that are showing up on these articles don't look. To be honest, that one that they're showing right here on the Oklahoman looks like it's wrapped in aluminum tin.
Yeah. I gotcha.
Okay, Broken Bow Fire Department Facebook. Let me see what y'all got to say, because y'all might have something.
Okay, hold on, Brandy. All right, yeah, that's the house that I just pulled up. It's on the screen right now, Miss Brandy. 425 South Hickory Avenue, Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. Off market, yeah, all that fun stuff through Zillow. Now, does this look like the house from it's got the gutter hanging off the front? Well, this is probably an old picture. And if it was put up as a picture to sell the house, then yeah, they probably fixed that at that point. Or maybe it was before the family moved in. What is it? Oh, you're in Oklahoma and you got family there. Lori, I don't know if you saw it. There were, well, I don't even want to say family. There were 8 people found deceased in this home, I'm guessing, or the one that she has up, one of the 2 of them, yesterday. And the house burnt there was a house fire and they were found deceased, not due to the fire. So it's a scary situation. Google Maps has the basketball hoop in the driveway. Yes, it's sad, Lori. I don't see a basketball hoop here. So this is not what you pulled up, Jewel?
No, the one that pulled up for me on Google for that address is a white house with a metal, almost like airline carport, long metal carport. I don't really know what you call them, but they're just like metal carports. And then it was like had like an A porch, kind of like this, and it was all white. So okay. No, it's not the same. I'm looking at more.
What I'm doing now, I'm just going to go back and pull up the initial video I had and see what the hell the house looks like that they're in front of and see if who's what. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because nothing that we're seeing looks like what they showed us.
I think this is the house. Now that I look at this, I think this is the house that I had pulled up.
You might have actually had it. I'm looking at a photo right here.
Yeah, I think that is it. I did have it.
Yep.
Okay.
It's brick. It has like white skinny columns in the front. There's a basketball hoop on the street.
Yep, this is it. That was it. Okay. All right then. So now we know which house it is.
Yeah, you did have
it. Why were we doing that?
I don't know.
I forgot
well,
right
here it says West Houston Street and South Elm Place. We weren't looking at none of them. But yeah, I think you had it.
Yes, Heather, this is Jules on panel. She's trying to put your link in the chat, hon. It is called Jules of All Trades, Heather.
Yeah, that thing.
Pretty cool name, by the way.
It took me. I might still change it. I haven't decided yet.
I kind of like it. Whatever works.
Yeah, I was Jinx of All Trades for a while. Then I was like, I think I'm like actually jinxing myself right now. Maybe I need to change it. Yeah.
Jinx is cool too. We have some. We know who owns it, Lisa. Chris Welch. KRISWELCH. Molly said, yes, it is Hickory. Okay. There we go. Thank you, Miss Brandy. Guys, if you haven't, as I was saying this morning, please sub up to Jules' channel, Jules of All Trades. She's got a lot of very informative, good stuff on her videos. A lot of respect for her, and I get a lot of info from her, so check her out, guys. Maybe another fire? Good God, I hope not.
Like right now?
No, Lisa was saying maybe it was from another fire, but it was Hickory. Okay, we don't need another fire.
Yeah.
And definitely not like this one for sure. Yep, there's the ATF is there in the picture, and it's definitely the house that I looked at here. Let me show you real quick, just in this little clip picture.
Yep, you did have it.
Yep, that's it right there. There's the front, the little white things in the front. So yeah, that's it. Wow, this is crazy.
On the newson6.com, it has like a full photo of the front of the house. And it's like sort of at night, so I'm guessing it's some hours afterwards, but you can definitely see the whole like front of the house, and it's the one that you had found.
Okay. What'd you say it was? Newsat6.com?
Newson6.com.
Okay. Let me see what happens.
Can I send you this? I don't know how this StreamYard crap works. Can I send you this link in here?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
This is the article that has the page. I mean, the picture.
Yeah, you just put it in the back chat.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how this stuff works.
It's all good. No, that's fine. Let's see if it'll let me do something with it now. Bam! Blew up. Okay, hold on. Oh, yep. I can't wait till he gets here tomorrow. Well, let me stop sharing. Our system is my problem, you guys. All right, let's get rid of this. All right. You guys probably can't see this, so let me move it over here. And then I can probably share it to the screen the way you brought. Okay. Does it, what you shared with me, Jules, does it say 2 adults, 6 children found dead in burned, broken arrow home?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay.
It's going to have a top picture of the press conference and then a bottom photo of the full front of the house.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
See it.
Okay, hold on 1 minute, everybody. What did I just do? Later. Okay. Why did it come up twice? Let me get rid of this one and move this one over to this screen and then share the screen. There we go. I have 2 monitors and I'm trying to like move things around, and
me too.
It's not working very well for me. All right, let's see what this is and this here, and let's see. I don't know why that's down either. There we go. My ugly mug is back in the picture. Come on, with the just loading crap, buffering.
Yeah, mine does the same thing. I have to like break the third dimension, fourth dimension, and fifth dimension for work. So whenever I'm doing anything else, it just don't do nothing.
I get it. I get it. Okay, back to comments now that I did that. All right, here we go. All right, this is the right here, right?
Let me see, go down. Yeah, that's the one. Just go down a little bit more. You should, yep, there's the house.
There it is. That is the house right there. Yes. Okay.
that you had pulled up for sure.
That's the
when you're
one.
ready.
Absolutely.
So have you seen this before? What is this hanging off right here? Is this the gutter? Like, just like, it's weird looking to me because it doesn't look like it's like a metal piece hanging down. It looks like it's several pieces, almost like material.
Like a birthday banner or something weird. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can blow it up a little bit. 1 second. We don't want that there. And hold on. Where is the...
Because it definitely looks like burned fabric.
Yeah, it sure does. Hold on a second. Blow up and then... Lord, you know.
Maybe just go up to where your whatchamacallit is for 90 and 100% for your screen. If you don't want to like move the photo, just blow
Right.
up the page itself. Make it easier.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to... There we go.
Sometimes it works and sometimes it makes the page do stupid stuff.
Yeah, it's kind of doing... It's kind of working, but I got it at 200%. Come on, a little bit bigger. 300%. Whoa. That's big. So hard to see. I don't know what the hell that is actually.
It's like coming from above where the gutter would have been tucked into.
Yeah, it's not. That's not gutter. Or
Oh.
And here's the thing: is the fire was in the back of the house in one room, so that is nothing that's melted from. Why can't
Right,
I?
but some of it looks like it's scorched though.
It sure does.
I don't see scorching on the front of the brick, but the middle pieces at least of that look scorched. I mean, it could be because it's nighttime and the way the camera flash might have put a shadow maybe on
Yeah,
the but it kind of
it
looks
almost, it almost looks like something's hanging there to dry. You know.
right. Yeah, almost like white towels.
Well, there's scorching right here. Okay.
Oh, I see that now. Yeah. Oh, I see
Yeah,
it. Why do I see it better on yours than I do on my own?
I don't know. I blew mine up to 200%, but that's all the it won't let me go any further than that without blowing it out of the screen.
But how can that top piece have scorching on it, but there's no, at least from what we can see, scorching around the door frame and the outer wall?
I don't. Well, brick houses are a little bit different when they burn. I'll say that much. But you would see right here. If you look right here, it almost looks like the door is burnt inside that door. That unless the door is open and I'm not seeing it right.
It kind of looks like it could be open, but that looks like it's a burnt frame. Like that could be like a screen door, a secondary screen door.
Right, and this is burnt for sure right here.
I see it.
And then I see a piece of whatever that is. Right, this is weird. I don't know what this is.
I don't know what to make of that.
I wish I could get it clearer and bigger. Damn it. Let me see. Bring this down. Let me try doing something a little bit different here. Move it over that way. Okay. Go ahead and send it to me, Lisa. She said she has a great picture of it. Maybe I can take her picture and we can blow it up and look at it that way. Thank you, Miss Heather.
Yeah, that's weird.
It is. Thank you, David. That's a fact, by the way. This community is growing strong because of the people in it and who care about other people. That's a fact. I appreciate that, David, for sure. They do look like pennants, don't they, Mary Beth? Exactly. Like baseball or football pennants. That's exactly what it looks like. I was trying to think of that word, but thank you, Mary Beth, very much. Too many guns. Yeah, it sounds like there was a lot of guns from what he said in the presser.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like flags almost. Oh yeah, go ahead and put my email down, Heather, if you don't mind, and then you can just send it right there, and then I'll pull it out and bring it out for us to look at that way. By the way, while we're doing that, let me pull some of this crap down so that my computer just doesn't stop working altogether. All right, we're gonna take that down. All right, it's right there, Lisa. Let me check down David's comment, or did I already? Yeah, right there's the email address and the Twitter for anybody else that wants to get a hold of me in any way, shape, or form. That's how you can do it, along with the phone number that I'm going to have up here in a minute. I have a day pick a daytime pic I can email where to send. Okay, that's fine. Either way, penance. Yeah, I don't see why they would be penance though. That's very weird. I don't know. And I don't know why I'm showing you guys that because you don't want to see that. Okay. Okay. Now. All right, sent. Give me a second, guys, to hit my email box. I'll be right back. All right, and again, we have the name as Chris Welch is the owner of this property. We need to pull that name up too. I pulled it up on Facebook and saw nothing, by the way, just for everybody's info.
Fire was in the attic. Faith, where did you see that information?
Yeah, because from what the news said, it was in the back. Thank you again, Mr. David James, my brother, with the another super chat, my friend. Thank you so much. Thank you to everyone who cares about people without a voice. Yes, sir. Absolutely, my friend. Maybe one of the kids was. Yeah, but even if they were, why would they have them hanging from their gutters? If they were into sports, that was weird. I don't.
Yeah,
Not you, or it just looks weird if that's what it was. I'm not saying what you said was weird. I'm just saying. Yeah, don't take me the wrong way. I'm sorry.
You're always trying to make sure that people don't take you the wrong way.
I know.
You're very like on point with the way that you are like aware of the way that people can
Yes.
Yeah, I noticed. You're very there's a word for it. I don't know if it's empathetic, but very like on cue.
Yes, I am. I overly sometimes. It's been my downfall in a lot of ways, but it is what it is.
That's not a bad thing.
Wait a minute. Melting the easement panels as heat escapes. Welcome, Faith, first of all. That's a good point.
Have you seen that? You've seen that before?
Yeah, I have. The easements that are in the like the soffit that goes through the right above where the I'm probably saying the wrong word, but where the gutters hang.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. In the pic, there's also a plate number visible for. Okay, yeah, and I did notice in the picture that I looked up, looked like there was a work truck in the driveway. And I'm curious to know what the name on that work truck was too. David says, Dago is so respectful, maybe too much. Yeah, I have been too often and too much. That's my downfall. People take advantage of me because of that. Nobody in here, but it has happened. It really has. People take advantage of
Yeah,
that.
me and you probably should have an email conversation.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay.
No worries.
So you said you saw a work truck in one of these? So yeah, I see the white SUV. I am gonna try to do something with this photo and get a little closer.
Yeah, there was a small pickup truck. I'm trying to get into my email. I'm sorry. There was a small pickup truck that like a S10 or something like that, and it had like all sorts of like the whole truck was painted in some kind of like maybe a
logo wrap.
Yeah, for like maybe a heating and cooling company type thing or something like that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
1 second here.
Oh, Maribeth is maybe on to something with the Halloween decoration thing because it is just in a few days. That could be.
Yeah. Oh, give me a break, Bing. Get off of here. Come on. Clothesline. Yeah, that's what I thought at first too. It looked like almost. I think I had an old pic, maybe not the same people. Yeah, I was thinking that as well. Oh, there's the phone number, guys. Ms. Heather's putting it out there. If somebody wants to call in, give me a call. Share your thoughts. Absolutely. Meanwhile, I'm going to continue to try to get into my damn email because it's not letting me do it. I'm so angry with you, computer. We're going to have a fight later.
Mine's acting crazy too. I can't load like a second page to try to blow this photo up without it wanting to freeze on me.
Yep.
How many retrogrades are we in right now? Like what's the problem?
I don't know what the hell. Oh, this is new. Why are we doing this? I don't want to do that. I want my Gmail account to pop up right there. Thank you. Not Google Chrome, you idiot. Not you, the computer, obviously. And when I do it, it says it won't come up, of course. Of course you won't, because that's what I want you to do. You can hit that news link I just posted. It's got the video from the screenshot. Okay. Where did you post it, my dear?
Just Does Lisa have a channel that she's posting that on? Or you know what? If she tried to post it in the chat, she might not realize that.
Yeah, you probably can't unless you're a mod. I don't think, and I
Yeah.
don't even think it'll let you. I'm sorry, Lisa.
Yeah, they don't let you do links in the chat.
That's a fact, David. People take it as a weakness when it's not. I'm gonna try it one more time, guys. Give me a second here. Gmail, open Sesame, and it says no. Can't reach this page. You know what? Bing, kiss my ass. I am gonna try it this way then. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Maribeth. The soffits maybe broke because of the heat, and then they just kind of like flaked and fell apart. That could be it, but it's I don't know. It is very close to Halloween. All right, Brandy, I'll check my DM. Oh, I have an image sent to my phone, but that doesn't mean. Let's see what this says. Aha. The incident happened at a home on the 400 block of South Hickory Avenue and Broken Avenue. Okay. That was just probably a screw up. All right, so there is the house. Yeah, I almost think that's what the house looks like before. Well, if I can hold it straight, before the fire. So I'm gonna venture to say that it had. Those weren't shingles, were they? Almost like a sheet of shingles may have laid out or dropped. If it was in the attic area, they were probably trying to vent. But yeah, that doesn't make sense.
Hell, these are. I mean, it looks like white towels.
Yeah,
it's just really hard to tell.
Very strange. The hanging stuff is the vent panels that melted or warped being held up by. You're absolutely right. Thank you, Faith. They're vent panels for the eaves. The eaves that go up under their vent.
And they just slid out from the heat.
And they're held up by one nail. Very, very good, Faith. Thank you. Hi, Gina. Good to see you, Gina. This is the story about Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. I don't know if you saw it, hon. They found 8 people deceased due to a house fire, but it really wasn't. There were 6 children inside, all in one room. 2 adults found outside, and none of them were deceased due to the fire. There were gunshots heard and guns found in the home. That's what we're doing, Miss Gina. Okay. Yes, I understood you, Faith. I got you. I had to think. It's been a few years since I've retired, and I got to have some of these things come back to me from different words that we used and stuff like that.
That's what I was trying to say too. We just don't listen.
Right. Yes, Brandy, the picture you sent helped immensely, my dear. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
So let me go back and make sure I don't have anything else hanging back here, guys. I got 2 attachments here. Brian Anthony Nelson, 425 South Hickory, Broken Arrows. Okay, wait a minute. Owner Kristen Welch. Okay. All right. Is this address 425 South Hickory then?
Pretty positive.
Or is this the other address? If this is the address for South Hickory, Brian Anthony Nelson is the name I had sent to me.
With an I or a Y?
Brian Anthony Anthony Nelson Nelson.
Okay.
And then the owner, it's listed as Christine Welch. Okay, now let's pull that up.
That would explain the K.
Yeah. Yep.
Brian Anthony.
By the way, you guys are awesome. Thank you guys for jumping into this like this with us. I love doing this part of it too. A lot of times we always just do the think tank stuff, but we're not going to find nothing else, find nothing out unless we look for it. So thank you guys for wanting to do this and helping us look for these things, because it really does mean a lot to me. It takes a village, somebody said in here. That's right, Faith, it does. We all work together. There's good reasoning behind that. So, all right, Christine Welch. Does it give her info? Where's her info? About. Let me see. Places lived. No place. I see nobody wants to put anything on Facebook anymore. I get it.
Well, we've got a few. Well, we got Brian Nelson that is a correctional officer in Tulsa. And then there's another Brian Anthony that lives in southeastern Oklahoma in Durant. And then another Brian Anthony that lives in Tulsa, Mustang, Oklahoma, Enid, Oklahoma. I'm not seeing one from that specific area.
Mm-hmm. What was his name again? Brian
Anthony Nelson. The only Brian Anthony Nelson that is full on all three names is a content creator.
Okay. Digital creator, 5.5K followers.
Yeah, where is he from? Washington.
Producer. Yeah, that's not him. Hell, I have one out here by me. 2 of them. That's weird.
Yeah, I got 2 of them over here too. There's one in Burnett, one in Mansfield, and one in Arlington.
I have one deceased. This is the one that, let me see. This is Facebook.
Yeah, me too. I'm on Facebook.
Okay. There's a picture of a guy wearing sunglasses with some kind of a weird black hat. That's the one that is he lives in Seattle. Okay. Yeah, that's not him. Then again, it could be if he's the owner. I mean, I don't know, but he looks kind of young. Yeah. So I don't think that. Now, is this listed as the owner or the person renting the home? Whoever sent that to me. Let me see here. I wonder if we could pull up. I wonder if we could. No, we couldn't do that because it wouldn't give us that. Wait. Yeah. Hold on a second. Let me try this. If it lets me do it. Utility records for. All right, Google. This time I do want you, Google. All right. Up and over. Open up for me. Or just ignore me. Whatever you want to do. So in 2007, the house sold for $371,500. In 2008, it sold for 60. What?
Wait a minute. What? No. What?
Oh, that's a big difference there. Hold on. In 07, the house sold for $371,000. In 08, it sold for $63,000. That doesn't make any sense.
It wouldn't have made any sense for that stupid house to have been $371,000 in the first place.
Not back in 08.
150 I can get, but that's nuts.
63,000 seems to be about right.
I don't understand that.
Why did the property value drop so dramatically?
Good question.
Something must have happened. Even as of now, right now, it's listed at 154. Like, what happened?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. What story happened there to drop the value?
Well, yeah, Raynona says the house bubble crisis. I get it, but here's the thing, though. Around here with COVID, all the houses went through the roof.
Yeah, up here, yeah. No, everything went crazy, like 5 times the amount.
Lisa said maybe it was a walk away. It was a 2. Oh, yeah, it could have been.
Crash.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
Right.
Yep.
You're right.
Good job, Lisa. Damn, Miss Lisa's a good resource here. Check this shit out, you know?
She's finding all kind of stuff.
I know. On point, Lisa. Thank you so much. Okay, what was I looking up?
Utility records.
That's right. I was pulling up Google. Okay. To Lility. What was the address again, Jules?
425 South Hickory Avenue. Which I should probably write that actually down and not just go based off memory.
Uh-huh. Good idea. All right. No more buffering. No, not Bartlett, Illinois. Maybe that's what happened when we first did this. Is maybe it was giving me the houses in Illinois instead. I don't want the house. I want the utility records. You bad name.
Yeah, I'm trying to look at like all these like associated names on Facebook to see if any of them look like maybe, but none of them are like listed at all in that town. It's all surrounding. But somebody might have just not changed it on Facebook. Not everybody keeps that up to date.
Okay, this name bought with Chris Welch. That was the
Owner.
The oh my God.
The owner,
Joe.
right?
No, wait, bought with Christine. Well, it looks like she was the what do you call them people that sell houses? Thank you.
We were just talking about Debbie Collier earlier.
Yeah, I'm a brain dead. I swear to God. Swear to God. Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, I can't find nothing on here.
Listed by Vicky Arent, McGraw Realtors, inactive, Redfin, 2 minutes ago. Wait, checked 2 minutes ago. People are checking this place like crazy, I guess.
I can imagine.
Bought with Chris Welch, Coldwell Banker. Okay. Yes, she's the real estate agent then. That's not the owner. Edit home facts. Redfin estimate is 130. Wait, 125. Nope. Back up. This home last sold for $63,000 on October 3rd of 2008. Off the market. Yes. So she was right on that one. I don't want the home stuff. I want the utility records. And it usually will give it to me when I do it this way, but damn it. Okay. Back up. We're doing all this to try to find out who lives here. And what's up, Rumble? Good to have you here. Thanks for dropping in. My head holds so many useless facts because I like to. Oh, yeah. And that's not useless at all, Lisa. Very, very grateful for it, actually.
Yeah.
It's nice to have extra resources. Believe that. Okay. Let me see if this gives it to me this way. Utility records. For 425. Did you get your rice done?
Yeah, it was good.
When you left?
No.
You ate it all?
Yeah, there wasn't. Oh, it was like this much.
Okay.
There's a whole lot.
Okay, Kaden, I got it. South Hickory. Gotta love teenagers.
I'm trying to find something on this for the possible police report 911 call situation. I'm on their police website.
There you go. That's a good idea, actually. Property record. Public utilities. City of Hickory. No. Hickory Avenue. God. Google's supposed to be this smart thing, correct?
I mean, it's supposed to be.
It's not. You have to be super duper, like, the keyword thing is a joke. Search property records online. Public records. Okay. I didn't want to do that, but who owns this property? See, here in Ohio, you can pretty much get, it's all public knowledge. I don't know. I heard it was like that most everywhere, but okay. South Hickory. Was that Avenue or Street?
Avenue.
Avenue. I see it now. Avenue. Yes, that's the one right there. Broken Arrow. Thank you. Search. ownership deed. Okay, buyer, seller. Excuse me. I don't want any of that. I just want to know the name. That's all I want. Please and thank you. All right. It's loading. We'll see if it gives it to me, guys.
County is this?
Oh, David James, my brother. Damn, bro. Again, thank you for the super chat, my friend.
That was
Awesome. Thank you guys so much.
Tulsa County.
I found him on White Pages under that address. Check the chat. Yes, I gotcha. Thank you, David, my brother. I appreciate that so much. You have no idea. Next month, hopefully all this goes through and I get it next month. It'll be definitely helpful, sir. Definitely helpful. Wonder why they make you wait so long to get these things anyway. Very weird.
Oh, the deposit dates.
Yeah, the like the super chats and all that. Why they give you? It's weird that they make you wait for it, and they take a whole 30% of it out.
They do.
They do. It's all good. Yes, David, thank you very much for that, sir. As always, a good friend. Much love, brother.
All I'm finding is how to get a job with their dispatch department. Calls.
Hey, there you go. Yeah, it's not giving me. Wait a minute. It won't give me anything unless I pay, and I don't want to do that on this because I'm sure we'll get the names.
Yeah, we will.
I just don't want to wait. That's the thing, you know. I don't want to wait, and I'm not paying for them to give me the names, so we're not going to go that route. Public utilities. I don't want that. Okay, so let's do it this way. If you're going to give me that, public utilities in the city of Okay, let's see what happens now. Last name Nelson as the renter. Okay. I definitely will, David. Thank you for that, bro. Courthouse. Oh, yeah. Well, welcome, Angel. Oh, here we go. Utility billing, City of Broken Arrow. Okay. What?
Broadcastify has the freaking information like they did for that investigation people were doing to find that fake 911 call for Kylie Rodney that didn't exist. I'm looking at it.
What do you mean? Like, what is it?
Okay, Broadcastify. I'm going to send you this on here. I haven't clicked it. I don't know what it's going to do, but I'm literally looking at Tulsa delayed fire department on scene of a fire, one-story house now under control, blah, 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 blah. And it's from yesterday at the time.
Really?
Yeah. I just don't know if it's going to let me play it yet. I think this is something that, what's her name? Michelle After Dark. She got on here and paid for it to like pull all the 911 logs from when there was a rumor going around about there being a 911 call the night that Kylie Rodney went in that we found out Megan was lying about. So she pulled up all this information and listened to like hours and hours, but Broadcastify has like all of the 911 calls for like ever apparently, but you have to pay for it. I might though, because this is going to give access to like a lot.
Yeah. How much is it?
I don't know. I can't remember what she said.
Oh, wait a minute. Holy shit. Oh, wow. Why have I never seen this before?
I've actually never looked at it. I listened to the audios from that other situation that was pulled from people that had already done it and paid for it. So I never actually looked at it. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff on
Live feed and delayed. Fire department on scene of a fire in a one-story house now under control. Fire extended to adjacent house. Shooting. Wait a minute. Okay, I was gonna say, is that part of this? No, it's not. I thought they were saying that there was a double shooting, second shot in the leg. Blah blah blah. Yeah, these are different calls.
Didn't we just see that they just said that this was like the first homicide in Broken Arrow? But is this Broken Arrow they talking about? This dude just got shot.
Yeah, I'm looking at like the stabbing, and he's deceased.
So they had like all kind of stuff go on in the same night, all of a sudden out of nowhere.
Yeah, 10:27 at 5:05, and then 10:22. Oh no, that's a different day.
Okay, that's
but
a different
still,
day.
10:55. That guy was right, and then 10:14, same month.
Oh well, you know what? We might be reading that wrong. That says Texas 039 behind it.
This says Tulsa TPD on
Okay.
scene, Tulsa Police Department of a fatal shooting. Adult male down with multiple gunshot wounds. Deceased on scene. Crime scene established. Yeah. Okay.
Jeez.
Incidents are delayed up to 2 hours. Okay.
That's interesting that I typed in that, and this is the very first thing that popped up. I didn't even put in anything specific. I just put in Tulsa County 911 call. And it popped up, and it's the very first thing. So you tell me that you only had a 911 call since yesterday?
I'm guessing. Maybe not.
Yeah.
This is pretty cool, though. Listen.
Yeah, I'm going to look around in this website.
Wait a minute.
I want to see the dates on some of these things down here where it says you can press play. Because I don't want to just be playing anything.
Yeah, right. Absolutely, guys. This is interesting. Oh, damn it. Does anybody have the zip code for Broken Arrow?
Hold on.
I thought it was 47 something.
Hold on, it's pulling up.
Mm-hmm.
Or not. How am I going to type in 425 South Hickory and it pulled up the Butternut Avenue?
Really?
Yeah.
I wonder if that used to be a different name, if they changed it up or something, because that has happened around here.
Yeah.
But that's weird, unless... That's weird.
Okay, 74012.
Thank you. 74012. Okay. Retrieve.
Yeah, that's great.
No.
I'm curious, and it's probably nothing,
Mm-hmm.
but I'm curious as to why all of those cement cinder blocks were scattered all over the yard. Because in the Google photos, it looks like they used those to weigh down the basketball hoops. There's two of them, one at the road and one at the driveway. But
Right.
if you look at the scene photos from the news, they're scattered everywhere. So that's strange.
Did they move the
Basketball nets are in the same spot, but the cinder blocks are scattered throughout the yard.
That is weird.
Like I said, it might be nothing, but it's just strange.
It is weird, that's for sure. Okay, Oklahoma.
Yeah, and they must have had a screen door inside that you saw that was burnt, because this is a white door that is shut, but there was a burnt frame, so that must be like a screen secondary.
Yeah, no, right, exactly.
Yeah. This little house right here must have been the one that they're saying it was like caught adjacent. It must have been this little. It's only like what, 4 feet, 5 feet between those two.
Yeah, they probably got. That happens a lot on house fires. They have to spray. I don't. Typically, when would get to a scene, the first thing you do is pull a hose, and if there's a house close to it, you start spraying that house first. as you're spraying the house to try to put the fire out, you have 2 other hose guys spraying that house to keep that from melting and catching fire, because
Yeah.
a lot of these houses are super close together.
Yeah.
Damn it, I got to register with this to get that information. Come on, I don't want to do that. Resources. Nope. Broken Arrow. Pay online. Contact us. Service. Ooh. No, I would probably. Is it going to give me their name? When registering your account for the first time, number of digits follows a dash, and again, but I probably have to have a code for this then. View payment history. No. Accessing city's utility account website. What's that? Pay online. I wonder if that'll give me a name. It's worth trying. Let me see.
Where are you looking at?
Broken Arrow's utility services. Their utility system. Sometimes you can find people's names for public utilities, but the way this is set up, it's going to make me put in an ID and or account number to get the, you know what I mean? To
Yeah.
get the school.
Yeah.
I was hoping I could just put like an address in and it would pop up with a name behind it and say, current this and that, but it's not.
I think the only thing that we could probably get at this point, house wise, would be courthouse public records for the actual owning person or company, but I don't think we could get anything from utility.
Yeah, somebody said that in the chat too.
Public record. When we bought property, we had to go file. Well, I had to go file a whole bunch of stuff to let the county know who was the owner of this whatever now. So yeah, that's like a public thing you can look up online. Plots, land plots and stuff.
Molly, have a great night, and thank you very much for all the info and the help that you've done. Very much appreciated, my dear, and it's so great to have you here. Hopefully we'll see you on the next one. Have a great night. Where is Norman? Who is Norman?
Who's Norman? What happened?
Oh, Angel. Hi, I'm Norman. You, okay. Oh, wait a minute. Just emailed you that. Thank you again, Miss Lisa. Again, this woman is amazing. Amazing. All right. Why will this not let me pull up my Gmail? All night it's been doing this.
It might be Gmail itself.
Yeah, I think so too. Have a great night, Miss Molly.
This incident report page. It's making me I have to have like an
account.
One of you people log in. One of the firefighter EMS log in. Like it won't let me get past it.
Of course. No, I live in Norman, Oklahoma. Okay, I got you, Angel. Got you. Heather's in here. Thank you, Miss Heather. Hey, thank you. Yes, guys, hit the like button, please. If you haven't already, I appreciate it. Let's stay in the right algorithm. It's very important to YouTube, so it's very important to us too, I believe. That way the right people will be coming in here to see what I'm doing. And they'll bring other people. And we'll have more friends, guys. Can't ever have too many friends. Thank you, Miss Heather. As always, my dear. There is the PayPal and the Cash App stuff, guys. Again, I appreciate the...
Why am I yawning so much? I don't usually get tired this early, but I have nonstop.
It is 11 p.m., my dear. Well, yeah. Here it is. I'm sorry.
Well, it's I did get up really, really early this morning for no reason whatsoever.
I always do. I didn't today, though. I slept weirdly today. I slept till 10. That's not... I'm always up at 5:30 in the morning.
Wow.
Always. It's weird. I don't know. I open my eyes at like it was 10:11, I think it said, and I'm like, wait, what? And I felt like I was in a complete panic. Like, what the hell did I miss? What's going on? Why did I sleep so long? Where is it? Everybody's looking at me like, what the hell is wrong with you?
Like
I was like,
something's not normal.
I don't ever sleep this long. What's going on? They're like, well, you looked comfortable and you were very, because they know I don't sleep very much.
Yeah.
And they're like, we just wanted to leave you alone. I'm like, why? They're like, okay, we won't let you sleep anymore. Is that the problem? I was like, no, but I'm like, weird. You know, you go into that weird panic when you're not used to something. Yeah.
Yeah,
or
I
my
can't. Mine would never let me sleep. They'd be like, no, mom looks too comfortable.
Right. Oh, hey there. Is that my Gmail? Oh my God. It actually let me do it. Thank you, Lord Jesus in heaven. Okay. Yeah, I think that was just a problem with them at the time. Open Sesame. There we go. Miss Lisa Odom, you are hired. Awesome stuff. All right, let's see what we got here, guys. Broken Arrow.
All kinds of ways to get into this call, but it is just not letting me. All right, let's see what you got.
Thank you, moderators. Oh, of course not. I have no names. Damn it. Arrest in court public records. Public records. How do I don't have a name. If I had a name, this would be great. And I will hold on to this for that when we get a name. Records department. History. Criminal. No, I don't want criminal. I want can find a sex offender. Okay.
Hey, who's this dude in here running his mouth? Your mods kicked him out yet?
I think they're working on it.
Okay.
Just a troll, being a troll.
There's better things to do on a Friday night, sweetheart.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is all. I'm keeping this though. Thank you, Lisa, because when we do get names, we can find out all sorts of stuff in here. It's not letting me do anything but that though. Wait a minute. Property records. Still got to have a damn name. Okay. Registered license. Traffic. Nope. Got to have a name. Got to have a name. At least got to have a name. Okay. Thank you, Miss Daisy. Heathen free. Nope, it doesn't give me a place to plug the address in, Lisa. That's what I was looking for. Unfortunately. Damn it. Wait, Oklahoma State Department of Health. No. Nope, I don't need that either. Salty nuts, eat a bag of dicks. Yes, there we go. Thank you, guys. Moderators, good job. I don't get too many in here. When they do come in, though, they're usually handled.
Yeah, that's like the first one I've ever seen. I mean, even if I don't have time to like respond to the chat, like I'm in your channel quite a bit. I've never seen anybody running their mouth before.
Every now and then. It doesn't happen in the daytime. Most of the time it's nighttime. And I used to get a lot, but you know, my mods are pretty quick and they don't play. Especially like if David's in here, he likes to play with them a little bit. And Heather and Brandy will eat them alive. So Oklahoma State Department of Health. I wonder if that would give me something. No, because that would be a personal thing. So
yeah, you won't be able to get nothing from them.
Nope. Open records request form. It's gonna be by name, damn it. Wait. Let me check something.
So it looks as if a woman named Caitlin Powers is the one of the one.
Wait, say that again.
On usnews.com, the article states there's a woman named Caitlin Powers that states that she was driving by with her children when she saw a column of smoke coming out of the house. She drove by to investigate. She said, when we got closer, I saw smoke pouring out the very top, which looked like it might have been coming from the attic. So that would be where that one commenter got the attic situation from. Then it states, is this the right? Yeah, this is the right article. I'm like, are we reading this right? Because now it says 2 men and a woman on her phone were standing in front of the house when another man emerged from the front door dragging an apparently unconscious and unresponsive woman, and her arms were flopping to her sides. She was either wearing very short shorts or had on only underwear and a very tight shirt, and describes the woman as having a tan complexion and looked to be maybe mid-20s. So this is a woman who saw the fire, called 911, and watched neighbors pulling bodies from the house.
What is her name again?
It says her. Well, I'll send you this link. Caitlin Powers is the lady that they talked to here.
Thank you, Miss CC, again for the super chat. Super sticker, I'm sorry. Caitlin, Kaitlyn.
CACE.
Of course. CAIT.
Here, I'll spell it in here.
Sorry. I'm
No,
sorry.
you're fine. I even misspelled it. Typing it in there. Okay. And then there's the article if you want to pop it up here.
Okay.
So this was a young couple because she's stating that the woman looked to be in her mid-20s. Okay, well, I'm 34 and barely have a 15-year-old. So mid-20s with a 13-year-old, I don't know if that adds up, right? I mean, it could be. She'd have had to been like that age to be popping that kid out, though.
Yeah. Wait, did I just click on the wrong article again?
It should be the one that says U.S. News.
Oh, okay. Okay, hold on a minute then.
Like there's no other real photos. I think it's actually the same one. It's got the lady with her legs all spread crazy, the TF officer. Yeah.
Yeah, that is the same thing, I think. I might be wrong, but boom. Okay, I found her. Following her. I'd like
It's
to
very complex with lots of moving parts.
Mm-hmm.
And they're still calling it a family of 8. They're calling it a family of 8.
A family. So they are all, yeah, okay.
But this has to have been where they got the attic situation from, because it states it looks like it was coming from the attic. So there's that's a description. Jeez.
Mm-hmm. Let me see here.
It's crazy how you can read all these articles and they pretty much all have the same information, but they'll be like 1 or 2 tiny little sentences that give you just that little bitty bit more that you need.
Right, right. 1 second, everybody. I'm sorry. I'm not very good at multitasking. I'm trying to type something real quick. Okay.
Declining to comment on a search for a suspect. So they must have it in their brain that one of the dead adults must be one of the ones or the only one that did it.
All right, and the person that they're saying dragged this person out is not related, so
It's a neighbor.
These were neighbors, right? Damn, I wish they could have saved some of the kids that way. It was probably too hot back there.
Well, I want to know where the bodies were being pulled from. If that's the case, were all of the bodies back there?
Yeah, that's my thought. Oh my goodness. Thank you again, Miss CC. You guys are wonderful, I swear to God. Absolutely wonderful. Beautiful people. I appreciate you guys so much. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Did they go to the back and pull them out? Did they pull them out of the front of the house inside the door? I sent a message to Miss Caitlin Powers to see if she'd be interested in interviewing. I'd like to know what she saw and, from her own mouth. I think that'd be interesting.
Yeah.
Um,
Or any of the
welcome.
neighbors. Geez.
Welcome.
One of the ones
Ages
that
1
was
to
inside the
13.
front house.
Yeah, right. Any of the neighbors. That's correct. Troopa, the kids were ages 1 through 13, all in one, corralled into one room. And 2 adults were somewhere else in the house. I don't know. We don't know
Okay,
exactly how.
right here. Okay. APnews.com. This one's I think this just said this was like 2 hours old. There's a tiny bit of more verbiage here. Okay. So it says both adults who live in the home are considered primary suspects because they were found dead in the front of the home while all of the children were found in the bedroom. So that tells you they pulled them from the front, the kids were in the back. The fire was contained in the back. So what do you do? Well, I'm going to just say he because what did they do? They killed the kids, left him in the back of the house, and then took her out in the front before he took himself out? Because that's the only thing I can think of at this point. They're not considering anyone else a suspect.
That's what it sounds like. Thank you, David James, again, my friend, for the super chat. Awesome. Yeah, that's kind of what it looks like to me.
Yeah. Because they won't, they're not
like
whether it was both adults responsible or just one, but they definitely have no other suspects. It's crazy.
I would like to speak to the person that pulled him out.
For sure.
I'd like to know what he saw, where he saw it, and how he saw it. And did it say about it just talked about him pulling the lady out, right?
The eyewitness account of someone being pulled out is just a woman. Yeah. And she said it looked like she was either in just underwear and a t-shirt or a really tight t-shirt and some really, really short shorts. Guns were recovered, which we knew.
Almost like she would have been in bed or
at 4:00 in the evening.
Oh, well, no. I keep forgetting the time.
But I mean, yeah, basically, like if you're just in your t-shirt and your underwear, I mean, I go to bed like that a lot. Like if you're just in your t-shirt and your underwear, it does seem like you're just like hanging out.
Yeah, that's what I was.
But if you've got your 13-year-old, if the 13-year-old is a boy, you ain't going to be walking around in your underwear.
In
at
your
least
underwear, right? That's why I'm thinking.
My son's 13. I ain't been able to walk around in my underwear by myself in a long time, okay? Because he's just too old for me to do that. There's no way, unless during a fight they got into a fight and maybe her clothes got ripped off. I don't even know.
Well, yeah, but why just her pants?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna stop thinking too hard here.
Yeah, well,
for the minute.
Yeah, I was gonna say because that's kind of that's what we do.
So it does say Chris Welch is somebody who did rent the home to. Okay, it says Chris Welch told the Tulsa World that the couple had rented the home from her for the past 8 years and that they seemed like just a regular family, but that she had gotten weird vibes from them.
8 years. That's a long time.
T-shirts, yeah. He wore t-shirts that were dark and kind of strange, she told the newspaper. She was very quiet and barely spoke, honestly, and I always wondered about that. So they're basically, he was like this dark entity, and she was this quiet, meek thing, is what this person is stating.
Well, but that's coming from her opinion. She could be a churchgoer that's very religious, and his dark shirt could have been like a Metallica t-shirt, and she thought that was crazy.
Because a lot of church people think I'm a devil worshiper.
I've had that approach
that I wear.
Yeah, people have approached me because of my tattoos and thought that not approached me because of that. So yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
But yeah, that's just what the person who rented the house said. They must have already interviewed them. I want to know about that last DV call because there ain't no way you just make one call. Like, I'm sorry. Yeah. DV situations don't just happen one time. I don't care.
Well, they said the police said it's been years, and you said they've been there for 8 years. So
a lot of quiet things happening in that house then, because that stuff doesn't stop.
No, it doesn't. And we have,
especially once they realize they can get away with it, it just gets worse. So there ain't no way.
Right. We have kids ages 1 to 13, somewhere in between there. They wouldn't specify. So I'm going to venture to say that the 13-year-old, maybe there's an 11-year-old and a 12-year-old. But the age range is kind of crazy too. 1 to 13. Like, I guess.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, I waited a decade between my two oldest are like 23 months apart, and then I had another one, so it's 13 and then 4.
Right.
So
Welcome,
yeah.
Baby Blue. I'm just wondering, Christine
crazy.
Kristen Welch.
I'm gonna see if if there's some more information on this other link, because it has like Tulsa World right next to the real estate chick's name.
Mm-hmm. Wait, did she do a podcast? No, that ain't her. I don't think. We are
Can
that.
you hear my kid yelling at his video game?
Yeah, mine does it too. No worries. Mine's 16 though, and he will have a tendency to throw words out he's not supposed to say.
Oh, my 13-year-old does too. Trust me.
Yeah. What? Brittany Nelson, is that the renter's name? Heather. Oh shit! Are we getting there? Heather's pretty good at digging too.
Is that Brittany Nelson? Is that the girl? Because we did already see Brian Anthony Nelson.
Yep, that's the second time that name's come up. The last name, at least. Hold on. TPAN.
Media websites should be ashamed of themselves for these stupid ads they have on these websites, because they just slow my computer all the way down.
Mm-hmm. In loving memory of Brittany Ann Nelson? No. Wait a minute. One day ago, I remember reading comments from critics that said, just wait until life hits them. Their marriage will crumble quickly. Things like you two won't make it a day past the honeymoon stage. Wait. Is this her? I'd be so tired. Took my bath.
They are releasing names. Yeah, they're right. I'm looking at all kinds of different reports that have their freaking names.
Oh, shit. And we're doing all this?
Yeah.
In loving memory of Brittany Ann Nelson. Is this her?
Show it on your screen. I'm gonna send you there's like 3 or 4 of them. I typed in Brittany and Brian Nelson, and it's all about the fire now that I have the names.
Heather said it's trending on Facebook. Hold on a minute. Brian Nelson on Facebook. Okay.
Okay. That's crazy, because we were just on Facebook looking for his name and it wasn't.
I know. That's not them. I promise you that's not them, but okay. Let's see. Okay, let me try Oklahoma then. Brian Nelson. Oh, I just did this like 20 minutes ago.
I know, we both did.
Lives in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Corrections officer at Core Civic East Central. Is that the one, Heather? David, my friend, thank you once again, brother.
Yeah, because that correctional officer one is the first one that I saw. Okay, in loving member. Okay, I'm gonna click this because this is only 86 people, and that looks like it's brand freaking new. Nope, not new. This was created back in 2019.
Oh shit. Okay.
Well, you do Facebook. I'm gonna go back to the Google thing. There's a bunch with the names. The landlord is the one that did the identification. As of 12 hours ago, it states the victims have not been identified by family. The landlord's the only one that told them who the heck was in that house.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, where did you find this, Heather? On Facebook? David, again, thank you, brother. I have no idea how much I appreciate it. Wait a minute.
Oh.
Is that? No, that's an old dude. That is definitely not him. See, I'm finding all these weird names that are the names with people that definitely don't match this scenario. So let me try to move this down and go from here. Brittany and Brian.
Yeah, Mariveth, but we couldn't find anything when we were looking it up. We had to like associate it with the fire itself. For some reason, it just wasn't pulling anything. Oh, there's more. Ooh, I'm gonna send you this. The Yahoo link. The Yahoo link has like a bunch more pictures of the roof, the fire, the damage, all the things. I just sent you the link. It's not just the front of the house; it shows like the roof and all kind of stuff.
Ah, good stuff. PD, Arrow PD investigates. Okay. All right, here we go. Fire as murder, suicide, 6 children killed. What the F? The victims have not yet been identified, but the landlord told Fox that Brian and Brittany Nelson. Okay, there it is. Yep. Oh, yeah, they vented the skylight, and there's that, and there's that. Oh, wow. Yeah, okay. It's definitely in the attic.
Yeah.
Yep, that is definitely what that is.
Yep.
That's the soffit, the vent up there. What Faith said that's hanging. That's what that is.
Yeah, you can see it better now. It looks like it's like full sheets of rubber.
Yep, very clear. These are the police that have to babysit the house. Being that ATF was there, you can't just leave the house now. It has to be babysat. I had to do that a couple times. Usually the fire department does it, not the police. But being that it's criminal, I'm guessing that's why.
Yeah.
And that's what they do. They just sit there. Yeah, that's clear as day now. I can see it now. It melted completely.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Brittany and Brian Nelson. Okay, we got names now. That's great. Awesome stuff, guys. We are moving right along.
And it's crazy. Yeah, definitely like that back corner. Just that back corner. But then also the front. So did that corner like make it so hot that those started like melting out from the front? Because
well, if it's a vent, if it was up in the attic, if it started in the back and it went up the wall in the back and it flashes across through the top and burnt across, there's probably nothing but insulation up there that burns like you wouldn't believe. It just probably and probably came towards the front and then burnt all of that down as they were putting it out. And it just melted down there. That's probably why it's hanging like that, because they sprayed it, put it out, and it stayed that way. So
sad.
I'm a cobber, huh? A cobba. All right, so let me try this name real quick. Where did it go? I just had it right in front of me. Derp. Okay. ERA.
So the ATF is helping them trace the guns.
Yeah.
Does that mean that they're not registered?
It's very possible.
Because normally don't you just have to like oh, that's the person? That's interesting.
Very, very interesting. Give me the picture, you dick. Sorry. Lisa, welcome, my dear. Good to see you.
Oh, there she be.
Welcome, welcome, Miss Lisa.
Did I find something? Hold on.
You probably did.
Oh my God. Okay. I might have found the people, but I don't know for sure yet. I'm trying to figure out where the heck they're from. It's a couple. They're in about the same age group, and I'm seeing kids that are about that age, but I can't see anything on here about where this person lives. It's on Instagram. The neighborhood looks Close. Okay, hold on. I don't want to get too excited yet.
I'm going to excuse myself for about 30 seconds. I'll be right back.
Okay. I just wish we could put a face. Brittany and Brian are pretty, like, what you call it? Common names, right, guys? Kind of commonish names. David. Oh, Lord. I don't want nobody from Texas. Maybe that ain't it. Oklahoma. Let me try this word. No. Hold on now. No. Here's a Brian in Oklahoma. I don't know if this is him. Oklahoma. It's a football coach. Dang. I just wish we could put like a face.
I am here.
I'm trying to find a match to these people, but I'm not finding anything. Doesn't mean it's not there. I just can't find it.
Oklahoma City. What color did they say her hair was? Or did they not? All right, Bonnie, have a great night, hon. Thanks for hanging out when you did.
I don't think they mentioned it. I'll have to go back and look, but I know that she said mid-20s, tan skin.
Short shorts or underwear, right?
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, we're not looking for a picture of her in underwear, but mid-20s.
Yeah. Said she looked like she could be mid-20s. But there's this Instagram account, and it's bothering me because it looks like the woman's the right age, the kids look about the right age, but I can't tell where the heck this person's from.
See, these
They
ones look
like a
really...
teenager.
This is from 2014, so that was how long ago? This could be them from a that long time ago, though. That's... I found this picture, but she looks like a teenager. But then again, this was 2014. I don't know. I don't want to go with that because I'm not real confident in that. I'm sorry. That just doesn't... That looks like she might be 17, if that. You know what I mean? But in 14, though, what we're in 2022.
Yeah, that'd have been 8 years ago when they moved into that house.
Mm-hmm. Hold on. It's the only picture that's in there about... Nothing there. Nobody put... See, 8 years ago. 6 kids? Good God. Damn it. Wait.
Hold
Instagram.
up. What is this? Oh, did you say Brian's name is BRI, right? That's another thing I got to pay attention to, not to look for ones that have a Y.
BRI, yeah.
Yeah, okay. And Brittany is TTANY, so anything spelt differently.
Yes.
Yeah. So frustrating.
Wait, happy 21st to Brian. I wonder if that's... No, that's not him. Nope, wrong one. Okay. B. Anthony Nelson, Brian Anthony Nelson. No. Nelson family. Private. Okay, that's not it. That's Blake. Dumbass. Pay attention, Dago.
Yeah, there's like quite a few different Brittany and Brian mixtures once you start looking.
Yeah, these names are too basic and too easy. Welcome, Izzy. Good to see you. Nancy Grace covers it. Cool. Okay. Posts. Nothing. Okay. Home. Okay, this was in Broken Arrow. Let me try it that way.
Yeah, I'm wondering. No, I mean I've looked it up with the town too, and I can't find
Nothing.
No, it's just some like coach keeps popping up. I think you mentioned you found a coach earlier, but he's
Yeah.
in like a different town.
Right. Let me try it this way and see what happens.
Ryan Nelson Anthony, Broken Bow, age 34, current address 425 South Hickory Avenue. It's on clustermaps.com. I'm sure you'd have to pay for it. But it says his birthday is listed as August 11th of 2088. It actually gives some pretty damn good information for not paying for it too fast. I'm going to just
Did
go
you
ahead
just
and say.
Did you just say 2088?
Oh, I did. I'm so stupid.
I was like, wait, when did that happen?
Oh, going to the future, guys. No, that was just a few months after I was born. I'm going to send you this website thingy because it shows some pretty good information for being like free without you having to click on nothing.
Okay,
But
cool.
it has like previous addresses, old phone numbers, the name of the company, his wife's name, another dude's name that might be her father, but the name is
Damn.
Roy Rogers. I remember watching his movies
Roy.
with my dad.
Yeah, right. Roy Rogers.
He used to make me watch all those all the time.
Wow.
There's email addresses.
34.
His income. Yeah, he's my age. We were both born in 88. Yeah.
Okay.
Has a T-Mobile phone. They got all of it on
Damn.
here. You don't even got to pay for this. It's all right here.
That's
Jeez.
crazy.
A little bit.
Wonder if it'll give his police,
I don't know if I'm about to click on
criminal
her.
and traffic records.
Brittany
Oh, yeah.
Nicole Nelson, age 32.
Wow. Okay.
Her birth date 7/8 of 90. And Quality Roofing Systems LLC is linked to both of them. And it actually states that this Roy Rogers person is part of the people that they believe lived in that house. There's apparently 4 adults that are associated with that home, but there's only these 3 being listed. Brian and Roy.
Where are those? Where's Roy?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, here's another name, Dale Thorne. That's the other name associated with this address that live apparently with them because their names are on all of the things as being dwellers of the residence.
3 men and 1 adult woman.
That's what it looks like, yeah.
That's weird.
Yeah, bit.
Okay.
Roy is 57. And it states he lives at 425 South Hickory. So the cops wasn't going to tell us there was other people living in that house?
I'm starting to wonder if maybe they didn't know about the other 2 people. Their landlord didn't know about them. Because she didn't mention that, right?
No.
Mm-hmm.
Unless, yeah, she could have not known.
That's what I'm saying. You know, those are the 2 people that are on the initially are on the lease, maybe, and the other 2, again, weird, were moved in afterwards.
Quality Roofing System is registered to that house. So that vehicle, the truck that you saw that you said
it's probably that.
It's probably theirs.
Yep.
Here's Roy's phone number. Like you're just handing it, just says it. Here's Roy's phone number. This is ridiculous.
Damn.
I'm about to look up and see if my information's on here because I'm not appreciating this like at all.
Right.
Like it's great for this, but then you really start thinking and you're like, hold up.
I've heard of this. Cluster maps. I've heard of this. And this is linked to been verified too.
Yeah.
Which I've heard of.
I want a freaking face. I want faces.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of looking at myself. Hold on. Show me some pictures.
But see, they have Brittany's name in here spelled N-E-Y.
Well,
this is just a stupid website.
Yeah, it could just be the... All right, come on. Continuing session. I'm trying to see if this is going to give me any criminal records.
I'm going to look up the company. Quality Roofing System. Give me your Google page. I'm pretty sure you got a Google page. You sure don't. Damn. Wait. You might.
All right, guys. Sorry, we're not ignoring you, everybody.
Oh, I forgot the chat.
No, I'm not doing it.
I'm not good at this stuff.
I see David and Miss Lisa met. They live in the same country. They're both from Australia. I've been wanting them to meet.
Oh yeah?
Yes.
Are you trying to play matchmaker?
Oh no. They're both in the same. I mean, hey, I don't know. They're both in the same country. They're both really great people. So, I'm just trying to put friends together. Nothing. Whatever happens after that, that's up to them. But you know.
I know. I was just kidding.
I gotcha. All right, it's almost there. 75%.
Hold on a minute. It's Lisa. Is it like flooding over there?
Yeah, it's been flooding over there bad.
She said something about people who have lost their homes. They got like some serious stuff going on.
Yeah, they're really flooding bad over there. They have been for a while now.
Oh wow. I didn't know that. We've barely even had any rain. I'm over here complaining about this little bit of rain. Y'all got for real issues.
Yeah, they're really bad over there. I think it was actually kind of close to where Lisa's at too. I think David was safe because he's over in Perth. I don't think it was flooding by him. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure he was safe, but she was having problems.
Randy.
No, I'm not. No, I just wanted them to know they were in the same place, you know.
Well, y'all be safe in that rain, man.
Yes, please be safe, both of you.
I went through Katrina and Rita. I know what some water can do.
Damn it. No, I don't have that. Just give me what you're going to give me. That's a lot of damn rain to be getting. It's always raining over there.
That's crazy.
Always.
Oklahoma on this because I know this thing has got to have a page.
Okay, so Lisa's on a hill and she's good. That's
okay.
Good to know. I think David's safe because he's not in that area. Yep, he's dry. He just said it. So.
Okay, good.
They're both safe. We're good.
Oh my God! If this is the website for this company, They posted 3 days ago.
Posted what?
On their business webpage.
Oh, wow.
Like all normal and shit.
And then this happened. And I wonder what this is. Now, here's the thing. Now that you've told me what you just told me, we're missing 2 adult males that
From
are
what it seems like, yeah.
listed under that address, and there's multiple guns in the home, and those 2 are deceased. So and those 2 are nowhere to be found. Obviously, the Roy Rogers and the other person, where are they? And if nobody else knows about them, they're not looking for them.
No.
There's the problem. There's the problem.
Yeah, because Home Chick, who owns the house, damn sure isn't being quoted as stating, and 2 other people lived in the house that I don't see here on the ground.
Yeah, she doesn't know. The neighbors have not said anything. And that's scary, because that could mean that either one or both of those 2 people had something to do with this, and they're at large right now.
Yeah, because you click on the Dale Thorne dude, and it says current address is there.
This won't give me the background on him, so I'm not paying for it either. Not right now.
Yeah, no. I mean, at this point, I don't really need to. This is you got 2 people at this address that no one's talking about, and we got 8 dead people. So
yes, that's what I'm saying. That's what I was kind of looking for. Not specifically, but once you mentioned it, that kind of went into my head a little bit deeper. Dale Thorne.
Yeah. I mean, he shows up. You can click his name on the that thing I sent you that had all their stuff on it.
Hold on a minute. Damn it.
He used to live in New York. Ooh, he's got a Yahoo email. Should we shoot him one? Hey, yo, where were you on the night of?
Oh, wait a minute. From Tulsa, Oklahoma, Union High School, lives in Louisville, Kentucky. Does it show his picture, Jules?
No, none of them have photos. I'm sure that's something you'd have to pay for. Other than that, it's just a bunch of information.
Is it spelled THORN or ORNE?
With a E. With a E. Here, I'll send you this one that I just pulled up from.
Okay, well, let me show you real quick what I have. And this guy's from. He lives in Tulsa, it says, but that doesn't mean that he's just not giving that as a generalized area.
Yeah.
That's who I have.
This guy's apparently only 35. That dude's 50.
Definitely not. Yeah.
50. Yeah.
Okay, Lisa, this is I don't know if you saw it or not, but this is a case going on in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. As of yesterday, there was a house fire, and there were 8 people are now deceased that they found. They found 6 children in the back of the home in one room, 2 adults deceased in the front yard, and there were gunshots heard, and none of the children were deceased due to the fire. There was something else that happened. That's the case we're working on, dear. I put a link if you wanted to jump up here with us. You're welcome to. If not, you're fine staying there.
And see, this has to be pretty decent information, because it even states here the old address in Oklahoma that they lived at until 2012, at least 2012. So it's pretty current, because that shows about the right gappage-ish.
Yeah.
Living there. This is nutso.
Cluster maps. Okay, I got you there. Yeah, age 35.
But the Roy Rogers dude is 57.
So he could be somebody's father.
Yeah.
Or
maybe Brittany's dad, because she is taking on a married name.
Unless these guys maybe were living with, well, that doesn't make sense. I know I wouldn't move my kids into me or move. Yeah. Okay. I wouldn't move employee. I was going to say they could be employees for the company and they were just staying there. It's a 3-bedroom house, though. If you got 6 kids, you ain't got no room.
Yeah. No joke.
Makes me wonder where the hell was everybody staying anyway? If there's 6 kids and 2 adults, or 6 kids and 4 adults with 3 bedrooms, how the hell did that work out?
Oh, no idea.
are the kids male, female? I mean, obviously they're male, female, but what are the differentials? You know what I mean? How many are what and how many aren't? And we're not going to get that much information on the kids because they are kids.
Yeah, it's three bedroom, 2 bath, so it'd have to be
Right.
3 kids to each room.
Unless there's a basement. That house doesn't actually have an attic per se. Those houses aren't built with them. They have crawl spaces up there that basically for storage and nothing more. You couldn't like live up there, so okay, let me try it this way. Katie Dale, Broken Arrow High School. No.
So 8 people in less than 1,000 square feet.
Right. It almost sounds like this is weird.
And now it says like I know that like today it's late, right? But,
it's 11. Yeah.
Right. But it states that the business is closed today.
Like so for the whole day.
Right. So does that mean somebody went in there and already just like outed this business as no longer being able to be operable already? Place is closed today.
Well, there could be employees that work there that obviously, if the owners aren't there, just said we're closed.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like this is apparently a business that is registered at this house, so it would be the Brian and the Brittany people's like business.
Well, that's why
it says closed today. Like who already came on here and updated that this is closed?
Right. Okay. Wait a minute. That gave me an idea. Hold on 1 second. What is the name of the business again?
Quality Roofing Systems LLC. Yeah, because when I put it in Google and do it to Oklahoma, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's like a page that kind of like pops up on the side, like a Google page. Like, I can't talk tonight for some reason. I can't think of the words to speak. But anyway, that's what I'm saying. It posted just like 3 days ago. There was like a business update, which would have been 2 days prior to this crazy stuff.
Right. Okay. Hold on 1 second here. No, I see exactly what you're saying now.
That's great.
Okay, there's that. This is the Facebook page.
Oh, wait, no, hold on. That says North Carolina.
Yep, that's not the right one. I just saw that too.
Okay, I'm gonna send you this one. This one shows that it's in Sand Springs, Oklahoma, but that don't really mean much. Tell me if you think that this might be more the right one.
Wait a minute. Right, okay. Let me try that one more time.
Yeah, there's her licensing number. Come on, show me a face. Just show me a face.
Mm-hmm. Damn it. All right. Again, guys, thanks so much for hanging here with us and helping with this. You guys are amazing people for doing this. Seriously. I mean, I'm sure you guys want the info as much as we do. But I appreciate you guys hanging with us while we do this too. Seriously do. All right, David, brother, enjoy yourselves at the milk bar, sir. I will be here.
Like actual milk?
I don't know. He said it before. I don't know how. What is the milk bar, David?
Yeah, don't leave yet. Explain.
What is that? I wanted to know that before, actually.
Well, I guess Lisa could too, because it must be an Australian thing. What is actually a milk bar?
Yeah, you could probably explain that, Miss Lisa. How does that work?
Like is
it milk?
Like, can I go and get like all kind of flavored milk? Like, I'm really curious.
I was kind of thinking that myself. Name of this company is Jeff Edwards.
I didn't see that on there.
Okay. Lisa, there's a link in chat for you to come up there if you want to. Hit the about info for that company. Yeah, that's not the one. That was the wrong one, but I'm checking it right now.
Yeah, I don't think I had the right one either. It's in Oklahoma, but I'm not seeing any names that look right. I was looking at people commenting, stuff like that. There's not a single Brittany or a Brian.
She says it's a shop that sells milk, bread, and other things. Oh, so it's like a corner store for us.
Oh.
Milk bar. Okay. Interesting. There's the link, Lisa, if you'd like to jump up. If not, no worries. I understand. Thank you for the info, though, Lisa. I always did wonder that. Oh, wait a minute.
I am probably about to jump off here. I can hear my toddler giving my teenager some crap.
No worries, no worries. Mad delirium. What the hell is happening to the world every damn day? Yes, I agree. Mad delirium. It's crazy. So they don't have. Wait a minute. Quality root. Close now. Quality roofing systems. Aha.
I'm gonna search it with the licensing number.
I think I found it. 1 second. This might be it. It may not be. Okay. All right. Let's see. Is this it? Sand Springs, Oklahoma, United States, Oklahoma. Oh, is that a video? Okay, no worries, Lisa. I wonder if there's a face, kind of a face, half of a face. There's two people there. Are these? Oh, did you see that? Are you still here, Jules? Oh, she's muted. Okay. She must have wanted to check on her kids.
Yeah, I'm here. My son, the dog, went and like snatched up the whole thing.
All right, these are.
Yeah,
did you look up the license number?
Yeah. Well, I was before I got up. I'm grabbing it from this thing right here.
Hold on a second. Let me pause this. Damn it. I got a license number over here. Where'd it go? What the hell is going on?
Yeah, I saw one. I saw one on the page.
80 something.
Yeah, but there's a longer one on the what you call it, the cluster maps. There's like a longer digit licensing number.
Right. Yes, I'm looking at the Facebook page, Life, Love, and True Crime.
You're right. Actually,
I don't know if this is the right one, but this is the one that came up that said closed today. In red.
Yeah.
Mind you. Hold on. This is not. There we go. See all photos. See, there are people in here.
There it is. Okay.
I wish they would show that house linked with this, and that would be perfect. Well, there's a picture there, but that's a mask. Two people here. Show a picture with that house in it, and that'll give me the. There's a bunch of people there. Are you Brian?
So I Googled it with the licensing number. I mean, they have a what you call it page too, an Instagram. Let me see if I can see anybody in her.
Oh no. Oh, please, God. There's kids.
Yeah.
Little kids.
Babies.
Are those certificates or something with names on them?
Yeah.
It is. What are the names?
I don't know if this is okay. I don't know at this point if this is associated to this
What are their names?
the Instagram account that is linked and has the exact same symbol, they posted something 9 hours ago. So that's weird. So I'm not sure if that's the right one.
No, I don't want. Oh, see, when you blow it up, it doesn't let you. Damn it. No. Not what I want. Okay. Okay. I wonder. These kids are adorable, by the way. All right, let me back this up again. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any names on here.
609-0448. Yeah, but it says Sand Springs, Oklahoma. Wouldn't the name come up as being where they live if that's where the home, if the home is basically just the business?
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think this is the right one.
Is the Facebook that you sent me the same one I have pulled up?
Yeah, and there's a
You're
what you
muted,
call
by
it?
the way.
Am I?
Yes.
My
Oh,
mute
I don't know. I can't hear you. Did I turn you down? Say something.
Can you hear me?
Yep, that was my stupidity. Sorry. I turned you down.
Yeah, I mean, I was looking. I pulled up the licensing number, like all that stuff on here, and it showed an Instagram page that had just posted something like 9 hours ago. So I don't think that this is them.
Nope. Okay.
And there's actually a lot of work they do on fire damage. So if this was them, that would be just
very
Jesus.
ironic. Yes, like sad and ironic at the same time. I'm starting to wonder about these two other guys, like really hardcore now.
Yeah, that's really interesting that that's like connected to that. Like no one at all is talking about it at
Maybe
all.
again, maybe they had no clue.
Yeah. Very possible.
Which is very, very odd and weird, but yeah.
So if you on MapQuest, it even shows Quality Roofing LLC at the 425 South Hickory, and I did not type that in there. That is Google giving me that. So let's see if this gives me anything. Oklahoma in Broken Arrow. Okay, are you going to actually? Do they have a website? It tells me website. There's a phone number.
That would be good.
Let's see, are you going to go to a website?
Life, Love, and True Crime said is the licensing number 800000015.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Life.
See, listen. Okay, so it has to be the right one. Okay, I'm clicking on. I'm gonna send you this because this is what's showing to me. MapQuest in the Google results showed this with me just typing in the name of the company and Oklahoma. And it shows 425 Hickory, and it shows a website, and it's the same QRS logo we were just looking at. On the Facebook page.
What's the phone number? Is it a 609 number?
No.
Because the one on Facebook was a 609 number, I believe.
Well, one of these got to be older than the other one because it's the exact same. It's the exact same logo.
Let me see. You sent it to me, right? That's what this is.
Yeah, that's the MapQuest page. and then it'll get. You can click on the website and it'll go to it.
Okay.
But it's the same logo.
Oh, yep, there it is. Okay, Broken
See?
Arrow. No wonder.
Yeah, it's the same exact photos and everything from the Facebook page.
Damn. So, all right. So then the people that we had in that picture, in those pictures, that's why I got weirded because I saw those babies in there. We don't know who is who though. That's the problem.
No idea.
There's like 6 guys that I saw. I didn't see
Yeah,
any.
I'm gonna see if I can load up my Canva thing and see if I can pop this picture bigger and try to read the names on those certificates.
Mentions, right? So why do they have it listed at Sand Springs, Oklahoma though? That's weird.
I don't know.
Jeff Edwards. Nope, that wasn't one of the names.
No, but I did see Edwards on one of the names on the Facebook page. Like somebody posted something on there with that last name.
Okay. That's looks like one of the workers. Jeff Edwards is live doing a Facebook live video about their roofing.
Oh, Canva's gonna load for me. Okay.
Dakota Edwards. There's another Edwards. It's always a huge deal to me when I get to take care of friends.
I saw
What'd you say?
Dakota too. I saw
Okay.
Dakota too.
I grew up with as young adults. We have 100%. Eric Vandenberg, Quality Roofing. Okay. Wait, Eric also owns Insure 918, so this isn't somebody that works there. For allowing Quality Roofing. Okay, so these are friends of the. Okay, I got you now. That makes sense. Give your employee names out, damn it.
Come on, I want this picture bigger.
Okay, Baby Blue Eyes said that Sand Springs is a suburb of Tulsa, just like Broken Arrow. Okay. So maybe the business, the LLC, is listed at their home residence, but they have like a warehouse or something in Sand Springs, and that's where they have the actual business part of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it took my breath away too, Life Love, because I'm thinking, oh my God, please no. Followers. More about mentions. Okay, give me something here. All right, so we know that this is the same company then. That's fine. So we have that reviews, services, and more. What's more? Live, questions, check-in, sports movie. Yeah, I don't want all that crap. Videos, photos, photos. Yeah, I've seen this guy in just about every video. Oh, 1 second. And that's the thing, is we don't know if these are employees or if this is the owner. There's one picture. This guy, I've seen him 3 times now in different pictures or videos. He looks like he could be about 34, although he is, well.
I'm trying to get something off of the photo of the 3 guys that have the OSHA certificates, but
Yeah.
I can't read them for nothing. I know for a fact the old guy ain't one of them, but both these homeboys over here look like they could be the right age.
Yeah.
Both of them.
Well, what if that old guy is the other one? The 50-some-year-old guy, that Roy Rogers guy?
Well, the thing is that his name on the certificate looks like really long. The old man. Yeah, his
Sherry
name
Lee,
looks
have a great night. Gotcha. Sherry Lee, have a great night. I appreciate you hanging all night. Have a great night, and I will see you tomorrow. I'm sure we'll be doing more of this tomorrow. For sure. Okay, this guy has a mask on again.
But this has to be the business because it's popping up way too much.
I think it is. I agree. Wait a minute. Who's this? Bill.
That's just for their
Oh,
business.
yeah, that's all that is. Okay, this guy looks like this guy could be any one of these guys could be somebody.
Yeah.
Put something in here with somebody's name on it, you guys. I mean, sorry. Okay, so they're showing this is what my son does for a living. This is so weird. He does all commercial stuff though. Again, that's a demonstration. That's hail. I definitely don't think that's him. No, that's Alex. Okay.
Okay, be nice to the doggies.
All right, so I'm going to venture to say that this is the business. Okay.
I will too.
Oh, wait, it is. Hold on. No, that's not the same house. It sure as hell looked like it for a minute, though.
Oh, wow. Yo, no, it did. Oh, crap.
It really did. As soon as I looked at it, I'm like, wait, nope, that's not it. But it does. It does.
Or did for a second.
Either way, I'm going to say because we did bring this up on two different ways that it's got to be.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is, it's being associated in more ways than one to this. So this has got to be it.
That is the truck I saw in the video. Or the first picture I saw. Hold on, I'll show you.
Oh, where you were talking about like it had like a whole bunch of stuff on it?
Yeah, I saw a smaller version of this truck. When I first pulled up that picture, that's what I saw. It was just a little.
It's very much wrapped. It's wrapped.
Yeah, it was a smaller one, more like a Dakota or something. But that's what I saw. So yeah, that's it. That was in the driveway, or maybe it was just it looked smaller. But that truck or that wrap, whatever, on a vehicle was in the driveway.
Yeah. Well, that's
so
the
we
business.
have that. We have that. I just want to see some people now.
And I know somebody in the comments said something about looking up the Mikey Copeland guy.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, he's on here. He's on the Facebook page, like posting stuff about jobs and like job number 2, job number 3, so I don't know if maybe he's part of the company.
It's very possible. Could be a friend. Where'd you guys get the name from?
It's on the Facebook page. Somebody mentioned it in the comments earlier.
That's what I meant. Where did they get the name?
Well, it's on the Facebook page.
Oh, okay. Got you.
As somebody who's been posting on it. I'm going to look at their friends list if it'll let me.
Mm-hmm. They do a lot of firework, don't they?
Yeah. And I was like, oh, that's strange.
Look up. Knowing that there were that many kids, I guess I didn't think it was a red flag because I really thought there were 2. She said, crying and confused after hearing there were a total. Oh, yeah, I know, Lisa.
Yeah.
From the article, the neighbors thought they only had 2 kids.
What?
That's definitely different.
That sounds like a Texas situation that's been going on lately with that lady and her boyfriend and the twins that escaped and all the crazy.
Yeah. Oh, I'm looking at the chat, honey. I'm sorry. I was trying to read this, but I got it, Brandy. Thank you, though.
Yeah, so the neighbors thought they only had 2 children out of 6. That's
okay. Okay. Lisa said super weird. If you Google the business name and hit map, it shows the listing but doesn't show the address on the map. Right. Okay. All right. And then Lisa also says, wait, where'd the New York thing come from?
On the stuff we were looking at on the cluster, it states that the Dale guy used to live in New York.
From the article, the neighbors thought they only had 2 kids. Where did the extra 4 come from? Oh shit.
Which article states
Yeah,
that?
where did you find that? Which article is it, Lisa? Maybe nieces, nephew, kids, friends of kids, babysitting. Oh my god, that would be. I mean, it's already horrible enough, but the father had a death in the family. His mom. Wait a minute.
Why
The
would the
father had
really
a death in the
know that?
family. His mom had just died. I found out Tuesday, and he was grieving, said Welch. Oh God, I wonder if he snapped.
Wow. But why would the lady who they're getting the house from know that? I didn't tell my landlord whenever my stepdad died a few months
Maybe
ago.
they were close, or maybe like they said that they couldn't pay rent right now because of this or something.
Maybe. Had a death in the family? It would
Wait,
have had
yeah,
to.
the father had a death in the family, and
His
his
mom just died.
had just died. Okay,
Yeah, maybe he snapped.
that's what I'm saying. But you're gonna kill like unalive kids? That's
Ugh.
crazy. That was from the owner, Chris Welch. Whatever article she's got that says that in it. Brandy, thank you, hon.
You know what news station that was on? Like what?
Was it like a news article, or was it a video, like a TV news article, Lisa?
Oh yeah, because I'd like to see if she's talking somewhere.
Thank you, Miss Brandy. I appreciate that. Okay, everything else is not. I can't find anything. There's a lot of pictures,
Yeah.
but these are all work pictures and videos. So there's no names attached to anybody's faces. So that's kind of a lost cause as of right now.
But it's still weird to me because it says that the name of the owner of this company is the Jeff Edwards guy. So if there's no Jeff Edwards listed at that house, why the heck is this house? Why is this business registered at that house?
I don't know. That is very odd, and it's well.
What did we get into?
I don't know. See, I told you something about this drew my attention.
Oh,
I always. Oh, look, he's cute.
What are you? Hold on, don't.
He's adorable. All right, let me check the email. Thank you, Lisa. Oh, well, yeah, it's getting late. I might have to bring this down for the night pretty soon here in a minute, guys. But definitely been more than I was expecting. This is what happens when you jump into the hole. But somebody needs to. Yes, thank you, Miss DC. Don't forget to become a member, guys.
Yeah, wow. This is definitely wild.
Yeah, she's got the article. Okay, Lisa, thank you for that. She sent me an article.
Okay,
The
cool.
one she was reading. Where's it at? Investigators looking at. Is that the link? Let me see. I'm gonna pull this up and we can look at it, and then after that, I think I'm gonna go ahead and bring it down.
I'm
'Cause we've
tired.
been on. Yeah, I'm tired.
Right
And
here.
thank you, CC.
I'm gonna go. I'm not. I'm probably gonna do a little video about this weekend.
Absolutely.
Like this is crazy. This is crazy.
It is. It's. Yeah. Yeah, Mad Delirium. Been doing so many rabbit holes lately. Why not another? You're right.
Right. Eventually, they're just all intertwined, and we'll all meet up somewhere.
Yeah. Well, again, this is 6 children whose lives were lost, and that's why I'm on it, because
Yeah. This
it's
is
insane.
insanity.
Right, insane. Like I said, complete insanity. It's ridiculous, and I just really couldn't believe I was the first person to jump up with this. At least that I
haven't
saw it.
heard
You
it.
know.
I didn't know anything about this until I saw your headline.
Holy shit! Damn, David. Thank you, brother, again for the super chat.
Oh, hold on.
Next
What's
month
up?
is going to be a good month about this. Thank you, my friend, so much. You know, like I said, if I get all this next month, then damn, this is going to be good for next month for sure. Much love, David. Much love. I appreciate you so much. Wish there was a way I could change this all over now. Yeah, the bills will be paid next month. That's for sure. Thank you, my friend. Much love.
Nice, David.
Much
How
love,
awesome.
my brother.
Love is free.
All right, so this is that's fact, bro. It is. This is the article she was pulling from. I'm guessing right here, if you can see it, Jules.
Dave4.com. Okay.
News 4 local, yes. Yeah, I didn't mean to drag you down, Life and Love, but it was too crazy to not look at it.
Yeah, even if this was like a normal house fire, this would still need to be a story because this is a horrible tragedy.
Very much so. Very, very much so. Damn.
Yeah, again, the two adults were found in the front. So purposely separated from the children.
I want to know what they saw that made them think that this was an MS. They had to have seen something that...
Right?
There was something that they saw that made them think that, because if...
Like, is it just if everybody just had gunshot wounds, then there would have to be something specific for them to state, no, one of these people definitely turned the gun on themselves and did all the rest of it. What was
one
it?
of them, unless one of them was found with the gun, or one of the gunshot wounds was specific. That's
Yeah.
the only way I can think that.
But then again, how are they even going to really know that? Because according to all this, neighbors messed up the crime scene, not messed up the crime scene, but bodies were moved, positions were changed, all that.
Right, and if there's a fire inside, that's going to completely... Well, the fire was contained to the back room, but they were all through that house.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. The gun... Well, there was multiple guns there, Lisa. According to what they were saying, there's multiple guns.
Yeah.
Which is why ATF is there, because they're trying to figure out who they're registered to and where they are. Again, I want to know where these other two people that are registered to live in that house are. That's something that's eating at me really bad right now.
I wonder if I called the police department and be like, hey, yo, where are these two people at? Because you're only talking about these two people.
Yeah, right. That might be an idea.
I know. I'm thinking about it.
And if they say, who are you talking about? And, you're like, well, I'm an investigative reporter, whatever you want to call it. I looked this up. Who are they?
Come on.
And you need to take this off.
Okay. Ask Bubby to help you. Go. I'm almost done.
Okay.
Yeah, no, we know they definitely didn't die from the fire, Lisa. That's what I was saying.
Yeah.
None of them did. The children definitely didn't, but neither did the two adults. The two adults were drug out. Or wait, did it say both or just one?
Both.
Yeah, both of the adults were drug out to the front yard from the house.
Both in the front of the house.
In front of the house. So I bet you that whoever did that did not even know that the kids were back there.
That's possible. So they had no clue.
Lisa says, so wait a minute. So wait, they set the fire, then just pulled the trigger. Nope, I don't think so. Two adults in the front room aren't just going to stand by and let a fire rage. One of them would try to stop the shooter.
Yeah, unless it was
that person.
one of them, yeah, and they had the gun pointed at the other one, not allowing them to go and do anything. Yeah.
At least it says no. It says front room. He's perfectly fine. For me at least. He's really cute, by the way, just so you know.
Don't let that fool you. Hold on a second.
Oh, I got 2 grandkids that are constantly circling me when I'm doing this, so it's not a bother to me.
I'll be right
Yeah,
back.
the kids run from ages 1 to 13, Lisa. They didn't give us in between that. They just said 1 to 13. That's all they gave us. So, we've been digging on this for a couple hours now. Actually, 3 hours and 15 minutes, maybe 3.5 hours, something like that. Thank you, Mr. David James, my friend. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you, sir, for everything, my friend. Much love. Thank you, Miss Brandy. Again, the Cash Apps and PayPals I'm still posting, guys, because again, like I as much as I appreciate the super chats and all that, I won't get those for a month. So that's why I'm still posting these here. I appreciate everything you guys have done for my channel and continue to do. I love you guys to death. I very much appreciate everything, you guys. You guys are amazing people, as always. So, I know what I'll be doing first thing in the morning. Sand Springs is right next door. Broken Arrow and Sand Springs and Tulsa are all okay. Thank you, Raynona. That makes sense.
Yeah.
They're all linked together.
Yeah. That's kind of like the area I'm in. In my living room, if I ask Google what my zip code is, I have like 5 different ones that pops up.
Yeah. No worries, Lisa. Don't worry about it, hon. Oh, my neck is stiff too. Shit. Oi, oi, oi. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie.
So
all
is
right,
this,
guys.
is this the article where the lady was talking about the death?
Yeah, I believe that's what I have up right now, right, Lisa? I believe that's
that he had his mom had died this past week. Is that
yeah, I'm looking for it, but
oh
wait, down here said the family rented for 8 years. Hearing this news, Facebook was on from Facebook. I didn't get to see it on Facebook. I bet you they locked it out.
Possibly.
Feel like I'm going to throw up. It's nauseating. I've been feeling sick and dizzy all morning.
Yeah.
She said the victims were a mother, a father, and their kids, but no names or descriptions have been given by police. Welch said the home always looked normal, but the mother was very quiet this week. Welch was notified that the father had a death in the family. His mom had just died. I found out Tuesday, and he was grieving, said Welch. One neighbor living 2 doors down could hardly hold back their emotions. Yeah, no, I definitely agree with that.
Wow. So he was emotionally just something snapped in it. Maybe. I mean, I don't know. I'm not trying to like throw anything into this, but I know that a lot of people, even if they've been clean for like a super long time, stuff like that happens. They go back to stupid stuff, and it's like
triggers.
Crazy. Triggers crazy.
Yes, there's definitely triggers involved in things like
I'm
this.
not trying to like put that on this situation, but you just don't know these days.
Oh, there is more
stuff in the house too. Like that's just a little strange. Like I'm a gun owner. I carry. Okay, I'm a single mom. I go places with my kids. I carry my gun with me everywhere I go.
No, yeah, absolutely.
So guns ain't a big
Especially
deal.
nowadays.
You got several in there, and they're having to trace them. That means to me that there's some things that aren't registered correctly.
I agree, probably. Oh, there is more. The dad seemed really nice. He was outside playing with his kids, at least the oldest ones, said Tressler. This is a neighbor. Tressler felt bad as a neighbor, thinking there was more she could have done. Knowing that there were that many kids, I guess I didn't think it was a red flag because I really thought there were only 2.
There it is. Wow.
said Tressler, crying and confused after hearing there was a total of 6 children. The neighbor said the family was very quiet and reserved. She
Oh, we
assumed
heard
there were
that one
only the 2
before.
children. Yeah. So I'm going to venture to say that there's a 13-year-old and somewhere in the midst of that, maybe a 12, 11, 10, 9-year-old.
But you don't take your toddlers outside to play? The younger ones are usually the ones that want to be outside the most. The teenagers want to be in their freaking room doing what he's doing. They don't want to be outside.
Exactly.
It's kind of strange.
Something's very weird with this.
Next of kin has already been notified. Well, I'm hoping so at this point.
Yeah, I would think so too. I hope it wasn't via Facebook either. That sucks.
No joke.
Mm.
What a mess.
Lori said this, and I've been thinking this since you told me that there were other people there, and it's driving me insane. I need to know who these other 2 guys are and where they are.
Yep.
I'm not saying they did it together. I'm not saying they did it at all, but it's driving me nuts not knowing where they're at and why they're not available for us to see. It could have been one of them. It could have been both of them. It could not have. It could have been none of them. But where are they?
Yeah, I'd like more information. I'd like more information on that. Now, it is possible that they might not actually have been living there, and it might just be because they maybe work for the company and the company's registered there, and there's just a link because these are
Maybe they needed an address for something.
maybe, but it's still strange. It's still strange because they're all accumulated together on that page, and they've lived there for almost a decade.
Right. 8 years is not. Yeah, it's a long time.
Yeah.
I want to know. I've been looking for her and I can't find her. That's the problem, you guys. It's Kristen Welch, and I tried it. Yes, David. Kids definitely are paramount.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right, Popper. Welcome back, bro. Okay, come on, load up for me real quick. Okay, one more time. I'm gonna try this and see what happens.
Yeah, I'm gonna dig around on my other social media sites tomorrow.
Yep, absolutely. All right, give me something, please. Chris Welch. I wonder if it. Wait, what is that? Where's she from? She looks older.
Well, I mean, yeah, but it might be an older person.
Right, exactly. That's from Michigan. No, she's from Michigan. Wrong one. It might be. I wish they do what?
She has little furry cows.
Mm-hmm. There's this one too. Married. Nope, she's from out here where I'm at. Kristen Welch. This is Ohio.
Oh, you're in Ohio. I work a facility in Ohio. I work a hospital in Cuyahoga Falls.
Cuyahoga Falls?
There you go. That one.
Yeah, that's where my daughter lives.
Yeah, I work for, well, it's a third-party company, but I'm their main claim analyst for SUMA Western Reserve.
Okay. Is that the picture right there? Lisa?
Tulsa. She's in Tulsa.
In Tulsa.
She said blonde hair. That lady looks like she's got darker grayish brown. Oh, yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I can't see. I don't have my glasses on. Sorry. Yeah, that's the only way. Chris Welch. Let me try it this way.
And she said it doesn't match.
Luther, that's a guy.
Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. Second one down. Real estate agent. That's it. That's it.
There
Click
she
it,
is.
click it.
Yep.
That's it. That's the real estate lady.
That's her.
Oh! Click the friends list.
Where'd it go?
Go down more.
Right there?
See if it shows you her friends.
That's what I was thinking right then and there.
Oh, They don't got the little search thing no more? Probably not.
Do they? Yeah, they do. Right there.
Yep. I would just type in the last name. I mean, however you want to do it.
That's fine. Charity Mike Nelson. That's the only one that came up. Let me see if it gives me Brian. Nope. Brittany.
I mean, I know I wouldn't want my landlord on my Facebook page, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, it might not be.
Nope.
There. But that's definitely got to be her, the real estate chick.
It is for sure. Yeah, Brian Properties Incorporated, retired. Broken Arrow. Yep, that's her. There's no two ways about it. All right, we got it. Now my next step.
Daisy, we're such stalkers. You gotta be.
Okay, I'm gonna send her. Thank you, Miss Brandy, very much. Very, very much for that. Much appreciated. Trying to think of how I could approach her by sending her a message and just say, "Oh shit! How could I do this?"
I'm trying to like type out a message and see how I would say it. I'm not good at people-y things. I'm trying to think.
I'm just gonna throw this out there. A curious woman is better than any well-trained detectives.
Oh, curious dude over here is pretty good too.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe catch her attention by throwing the names of those two other people in it. Maybe
That's
something
what I was.
about, hey, I mean, I don't know how you want to word it, but something maybe along the lines of, we were trying to look into this case because maybe even bring up the fact you're an ex-firefighter and it caught your attention and you kind of investigate these things after the fact and you were doing some digging and you were curious if she'd heard of these other two names because they're associated with an address that she was responsible for. Maybe, and you're just curious, maybe.
Yeah.
Hard to approach people on the internet.
Yeah, especially like this and in this situation. I'm trying to. Should I reference myself as a investigative reporter, or should I? That's what I'm trying to like figure out. How can I approach this?
I mean, you are technically an investigative reporter. You report things that you see in the news, and you do this, and just. I mean, the thing about it is there's so many stereotypes when it comes to what we do because there's stupid people out there that do stupid things. But, the integrity is the most important thing. And most of the time, whenever you come at a person a certain way, they can tell off the bat if you're full of crap or if you're for real. So I'm sure she's going to understand, like, you're really just interested and you just are curious.
I want to help, and these two other guys are kind of, it's weirding me out. Yeah, exactly, Lisa. Let's see here.
What would BHB do? Let's do the opposite. Exactly. Don't do that.
Yeah, definitely the opposite. And these other two guys, did it say that they actually lived there?
One more time.
Did it say that the other two guys lived there, or just listed as that is their address?
I mean, it's stated they both had been living there.
Okay.
Like the whole time. It had the full time span, the same time span as Brittany and Brian.
For the full 8 years, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is another strange thing. It's not like it just like popped up in the middle. It was the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
I agree, Lisa. I agree with both Lisas. I'm getting hungry too.
Me too. I haven't eaten anything since last night, to be honest with you guys.
I thought I was bad.
I don't. You wouldn't tell by looking at me, but I don't hardly eat. I don't sleep right. I'm a mess.
My son has to like tell me to eat because my blood pressure medication doesn't give me an appetite, and he gets mad because I do drink coffee all day. And he's like, "Mom, you gotta eat something." I'm like, "Well,
Right.
I'm hungry. I can't eat right now." Yeah, it especially is bothering me because they are like adamant in these articles. There's no threat to the community. This was done, and this isn't like nobody needs to worry about anything. Okay, well now we've got these two dudes' names popping up, and y'all ain't talking about nothing. So until y'all can tell me for sure, I'm not comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I know people can have like emotional things happen whenever a parent dies, but to go this extreme,
Yeah, it's pretty.
it probably wouldn't be something your mama would want you to do. So I just don't understand. Ugh, it's just
I mean, and I would be upset, of course too, but not to that extent. That's crazy.
No, not at all. See, Lisa, I had 2 sets of wisdom teeth and they swell up a lot. So yeah, that's another reason I don't eat a lot. I got to get these stupid things taken out. So I get that for real. Yeah, coffee all day, all day, all day.
Mm-hmm.
I've been drinking coffee since I was like 5. I grew up in a small town and I had asthma. And my old school doctor told my parents, "Oh, just give her coffee in the morning; it'll help her asthma." So I've been drinking coffee since I was like 4 or 5 years old.
Yep, it does. Okay, so hey there, Chris. My name is Joe Mayoris. I am an investigative reporter. I'm sorry to bother you, but I saw this story. Being a retired firefighter, it caught my attention about your tenants and wanted to help. I wondered if you had known about the 2 other men that were listed as living in the home with Brian and Brittany, if possible. I tried to keep it short just because, if possible, I would very much like to discuss this with you. Please let me know if you would. And again, my condolences in regard to the situation. I hope to be able to bring light to this. Thank you very much for your time.
Okay.
I mean, I'm guessing that's about it.
Mm-hmm.
So now,
I mean, yeah, that's, you just got to wait now.
Right. Now, how do I send this? Damn it.
No, it's sent. It's just giving it a second. It's your internet, I think.
Oh, okay.
Little check mark, yeah. Mine's been doing the same thing. Like there's got to be something in the air, like literally something messing with the signals that are transmitting. Because mine's been doing the same stuff.
Right. Absolutely. Okay. That would be it. Okay. Well, we got that down. I will let everybody know as soon as if I get a response. For sure.
Oh, that sucks, Lisa. Oh, geez.
So, all right, folks. Once again, I want to thank you guys all for being here. Jules, you especially. Thank you so much for being up here with me tonight.
This was fun.
I definitely appreciate it. I'd love to do it again. I will be bringing this up again tomorrow, I'm sure, if there's anything, especially if anything new comes up. If anybody has any, I'm not going to do any calls tonight because it's late and I'm burnt. But let's see what happens. We still have a couple other ones we're still working with too. But again, thank all you guys for all of your parts and pieces that you've thrown out here tonight with this for us. Very much appreciated. Thank you so much, Miss Jen. I appreciate that. David James, again, my brother.
Thank you guys.
Thank
Bye.
you so much.
See you
Again,
soon.
Mr. David. Amazing, David
Yes,
James.
delirium. This was a very important case. This is crazy.
Yeah, it was. And like I said, I'm glad that I actually debated on it. You know that? I was like, should I or shouldn't I? Should I or shouldn't I?
Should.
Yeah, so I went against even, I don't even know why I thought about
Go with
it.
your first gut instinct.
That's what it was,
Always.
So yeah, I'm glad I did. And I'm glad that you jumped on board with me. Very much appreciated.
Yeah, no, I liked being up here. This was good. I'm going to do some more digging. We're going to talk about this some more.
Oh yeah. This wasn't it. We're going to do this again soon. Like I said, probably even as soon as tomorrow. So once again, thank you, Jules. Again, I probably won't sleep very much now. I'm gonna be thinking about this all damn night.
Yeah, I'll probably be on the computer digging.
Oh yeah, please, Lisa. Absolutely. The more the merrier. As said before, it takes a village. Thank you, David. I will, brother. I will. It takes a village. We can all do this together. So yeah, figure it out. You're more than welcome to jump up here, Lisa. You're a great resource. I appreciate everything you did for us tonight. As in all of you guys, everything. It was great. And yes, it was. It was very. Jules is very cool. Yes, she is. We appreciate you. And again, guys, just so you know, it makes sense now. I heard that with that comment you made about your degree.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why she's so good, guys. She knows what she's doing.
Yeah, it's a criminal justice degree with a concentration in investigative forensic science.
All right. She's a great tool to have, everybody.
It sits there. So sad.
Yeah. Well,
I'm gonna dig it out of the shed. I think people don't believe me. I think a lot of people probably lie on YouTube, I guess. I need to dig it out of the shed and show people.
Post it up behind you on the wall and tell everybody to kiss your ass.
No, this is a shower curtain. What are you talking about? This is a shower curtain.
Hang it on there. I don't care. I would tell everybody to kiss your ass. There it is right there.
I need to. People are like, why are you just an armchair detective? And I'm like, well, for one.
You can't just like walk out the door with it and go, okay, I have a degree. Make me a detective somewhere, Yeah. It doesn't work that way. But yeah, I like the fact that we have people in different, you have that degree. And then I basically should have a psychology degree because I went through college with my wife, but I'm a retired fireman medic. So I know that stuff. And then everybody has different pieces of experience, throw it together. We have nurses in here. It helps. It really does help a lot, I think.
Yeah.
So,
yep.
It's a great thing. So, once again, guys, thank you all so much for being here. Jules, thank you as well. Again, I will put the info out tomorrow when I'm going to do it again, and we will do this again.
Yep.
So stay tuned, everybody, and all of you guys. Miss Lisa, same with you. Like I said, you're welcome to jump up here, please. Lisa Oldham, and of course, Miss Lisa Bever. I think I said that right. Crimes under investigation. Absolutely love to have you too. The more the merrier, like I said. So you guys have a great, great rest of your night. I love you guys to death. Thank you all for everything you guys have done. The super chats, everything. Very much appreciated.
Good night, guys.
I will see you guys all tomorrow. And yes, Miss Cece, thank you so much for that. I'll see you guys soon.
Bye.
Oh, and don't forget to love each other and love yourselves, guys. I always say that. So
true story.
Yes.
Bye, guys.
Have a great night. All right, Miss Cece. See you on Monday.